What up to my peoples, and welcome to Retro Crunch. Alright guys, sounds like the music's kind of loud. Let me know. Is the music a little too loud? Can you hear me? Does everything sound good? I think the main thing I'm worried about is the music. It seems like it might be a little too loud. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. What's up, Jeremy? What's up, Mr. Atomic? How's it going, guys? All right, let me know in the comments to the side or down below or whatever how everything sounds. Turn your audio up. On the music could go down a little bit. Yeah, I think it's, in my ear, it's a little bit too loud. Here and present. All right, let's see. Where is my music? Let me get it. Turn it down just a little bit. There's a hair. All right. What up to my peoples, and welcome to Retro Crunch, your retro internet, your retro channel on the internet. Yeah, I thought the music was a little bit loud too. Maybe it's still a little bit loud. I just want to make sure it's at a good level that you can hear it and all that, but we can hang out and have a good time and enjoy ourselves. Yes, we are about to do retro roll call here in about a minute or so, and we'll see who's here ready for class, because we're about to go do some 90s trivia. So we're going to class. Y'all are going to learn something tonight. You're late, RC. What? How am I late? It's 9:04 and it says on my live clock that it is 4 minutes after the hour, so I think I'm doing good. The Jetsons present, and yes, music is a wee loud. Is it still loud? It's still too loud? A wee little bit loud? All right. Here we go. Here we go now. All right, I lowered it a little bit so you guys can hear me a little bit better. Give me some tasty waves and groovy tunes, and I'm like, hey, let's party. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what Jeff said. Jeff said that. All right, so tonight, I'll probably end up getting in trouble for singing it. They'll probably try to cut my stream just for singing it. All right, 17 viewers in the channel. It is time for our retro roll call, my peoples. All right, so let me hit back up at the top. We're going to start our retro roll call, and then we'll go over what is going to be happening in today's class. So let's see. Let's start it off. Moonbeam in the house. Moonbeam first on the channel in the video. There you go. What is up? Let's see. That's who I have first. And then we got Nermi. Nermiachos. What's up, Nermi? X-Play. How's it going, X-Play? How's it going? X. Do the X-Play. All right. Then we got Bond Servant for Jesus. Bond Servant for Jesus is a member of my Discord. A bunch of you guys are, but she's a regular. She's on there all the time. She hangs out with me all the time. Feel like family. We got Steve Pell in the house. How's it going, Steve? You here to win some trivia? This is gonna be a fun trivia. This is, I'm not gonna say it's my favorite of all the ones I've done, but it was fun. As much fun researching it as it was just even thinking about the fact that I'm hoping you guys are gonna enjoy it. So I really do hope y'all enjoy this one. It's a little different, kinda. All right, so Jeremy, what is up, Jeremy Thumma? See, I got your name right. I'll probably mess it up later, but I got it right this time. You corrected me the last stream. I'm always bad about being able to tell how to say people's names sometimes. Good to see you once again. Hey, answer the question from last week. Jan Michael Vincent named Airwolf the lady. Okay, see, you know, I was having a conversation with somebody about how when I'm reading through the chat, when I got like a whole lot of stuff going on, man, I will totally miss like a bunch of stuff in chat. And I'm sure you see other YouTubers do it as well, like stuff's going on the screen. But I'm a little more interactive than a lot of other YouTubers because I got a lot of stuff that I'm actually throwing up on the screen, so I get even more busy. But I'm glad you actually said that, because I remember the question from last week, but I totally forgot to go through to see what the answer was. So appreciate that, Jeremy. Autistic Phantom Otaku, what is up, man? APO, how's it going, man? Did you win anything today over on Retro Days channel? Let's see, who else do we have in here? Scroll up. Thomas Fan 200. What is going on, Consuela? How you doing? You know what? I tried to go to your channel about a week ago, and for some reason I was having trouble going over there. I want to hopefully I got this thing muted. I don't even know if I do or not. But man, I want to add your channel so I can go take a look at how many subscribers you got? 22? 1? Okay, I think I got you. Oh yeah, yep, there you are, Thomas Fan 200. All right, anyway, I've been meaning to go watch a couple of videos over there, so now I actually have it subbed, so now I can go check it out. All right, you keep changing your name, so it's hard for me to keep track. All right, what do we got? Sadie Cat, how's it going, Sadie Cat? Good to see you. Purple Epic Icon, hello. How's it going, Purple? I think we're getting close. Hopefully I don't miss anybody. Mr. Atomic, how's it going, Mr. Atomic? Desiree, hey Desiree, how you doing? Good to see you. Is that it? No. There's Chris Carlson. How you doing, Chris? There's Michelle. Sup, my peeps? Joey Baseball. Joey. Tonight is for you, buddy. Tonight is for you. This trivia is especially for Joey. I was gonna bring that up, but I see him in the channel, so I think that's it. Yep, that looks like it. Okay, so I think I got everybody. If I missed you, go ahead and yell at me or do one of those little middle fingers to me, just so I know that I missed you. Or do it anyway. I don't care. All right, so best night of the week. Oh, that's awesome. What's up, Rick? Dude, oh my God, if there's anybody who ever just, like, right when I shut the door to the classroom, that was you, dude. Rick, you barely missed it, man. I'm gonna need you to go see Principal Hamato real quick, and you might as well get a bathroom pass, because you might be in line over there for a little bit. Rick's going to detention. First one on the list. All right, I'll open the door. Come on in. I'm not going to send you off to detention. You were at the door when I was shutting it, so you're in. You're in, man. All right. Okay, so yeah, is Will here? Ooh. If I gotta let Rick in, I gotta let Will in. These are two of my admins. I gotta let these guys in. All right, so they're in the channel. No demonic toys tonight. Nah, we're gonna hope for 9. What's up, Keith? Okay, so listen, guys. So trivia tonight. So we are going to be doing 90s trivia. This is all visual. All of the trivia questions tonight are visual, and this inspiration actually, well, I've done some visual trivia with pictures and stuff. The only thing that's a little bit different about tonight is all of the questions are visual. So you're going to see pictures that are going to come on the screen, and I'm actually going to be, like, popping them up and giving you guys a little bit of time to try to guess them. But Joey Baseball, he actually brought up a really good idea of something that I haven't done yet, which is a certain category. And I was like, you know what? I have a bunch of questions I was going to use, but I'm like, I can save those for another night. I'm going to go ahead and do this since it was fresh on mine and Joey's mind. So anyway, what is up, APO? How you doing, brother? Nigma, what's going on? Well, it's 90s tonight, so there could be questions about the movie Demonic Toys. never know, man. 5 months ago about having an entire round of Ghost Dad questions. Yeah, man, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So, you know, maybe some other time. When I have to get my son for work, I listen to my cell when I'm on. Oh, man. Yeah, I know how it goes, man. Sometimes you want to be one place and you gotta be somewhere else. I won't be able to see most of the stream. Oh yeah, that's right. I think Newfie's working as well. See, I know all about you guys' intimate lives. I know all about it, man. All right. No Chucky tonight. Hopefully not. If y'all see a Chucky doll like in the background or running around in my background, y'all better let me know. I'll be a little bit upset if I don't know about it. It's always around round 3 that the Voltrons start moving, or that y'all start creeping me out, making me think that stuff's going weird in the room. Because it's dark in here, man. I mean, there's neon and stuff kind of going around, but for me, it's dark in here. That's why, like, when I'm looking at screens, sometimes I'm like, what does that say? But all right, who's Ghost Dad? Ghost Dad is a apparition that sometimes floats around in the space in the room. He actually made a movie called Ghost Dad. So if you've never seen the movie, according to Joey Baseball, it's one of the greatest movies of all time. But it's an ongoing trope here on the channel. Voltron will take down Chucky. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Okay, so we are about ready. So I've already kind of gone over a little bit of what we're going to be doing tonight. Yeah, it's my own decor that's messing with me. All right, I'm gonna switch over to another view. You know, I haven't even really looked at this to make sure I got it all set up right, because I'm kind of doing things a little bit different. But let's switch. Okay, good. All right, so here is the view we're gonna go with now. Over on the side up here is where I'm going to pop up the pictures. So get ready, guys, for some action, because we're going to be popping up some pictures on there. And I'll tell you what the first category is going to be about. And then when we get started, you guys start spouting off what you think it is. And then we'll go from there. So, according to the Academy that voted Ghost Dad Best Picture 2 years in a row. Not. Newest update had the playback speed option. What? Holy cow. Michelle, that's awesome information. For Android mobile users, the newest update has the playback speed option. Make sure that you keep your stream sped up or you will fall behind. So that's a very good point Michelle brought up. So when you're playing the game, you want to make sure that your stream is current. You can always go down to the settings, or let's see, it's over there. Go over there to the settings, and you can speed up your stream to 2 times or whatever. So anyway, with that, we are 15 minutes in. It is time to get started. Ghost Dad is Bill Cosby astro traveling. Basically, it is. All right. So, or he's Leonard 6 before he became Leonard 6. All right. So, the first one that we're gonna pop up. So at first I was gonna hide it like with this, but I don't think I need to do that unless you guys just kind of like having that on the background. But all right. So let's get ready to go with the first question. I need to move this screen over here, and because I'm putting my pictures up on the other side. And all right, so I want to take one person out of the picture because it might instantly give it away. Okay. So, hope you guys are ready. All right, we're getting ready to start right now. All right. Ready, set, Ghost Dad. All right, based on the picture that you see here, our first round is all about shows in the 90s. And you got to tell me what show this is. So start putting your guesses out there, and let me know what show that you guys think this is. And we've got 10 questions for this round. And I think I'll make it a little bit smaller. You guys can continue to, let me know what you think. So this is a show that I never really watched. It was, I watched a little bit of it, but not too much of it. And it was just one that I never really got into a whole lot, but it was still a pretty good show, just not one that I was really crazy about. Now, the main actor in this, he was in some horror movies, which you might be very well familiar with. And one of them happened to have a book called the Necronomicon. So there's some hints that are going out. But let's find out what show this is. And let me go ahead and pan all the way in. There you go. So if you don't know, now you know. So that's where I popped the answer up on the screen. Let me make sure I got the right one. Yep, looks like I do. And the answer to this one is The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. So let's find out who got this one. And let's see. There's a few people that looks like they got it right. Yeah, I like this question because it kind of throws people off a little bit. You got some good ones. Hey, this is one. There's no even words on this one. So this is a visual game. So it's whoever is best at knowing, what movies what TV shows these are just visually by watching them as a kid or when you're growing up. So the first person to get it was Nigma Ram. Good job, Nigma. Good job, man. All right, so let's take that one off of there. All right, so yeah, so Briscoe County Jr. Good movie. Good TV show, but I just never really got into it. A lot of other people really liked it too, but it wasn't one that I was really crazy about. Now this next one, just gonna preface that this is a great show. Love this show. There's another show from the 80s that this one, I swear it's almost kind of like they copied off of it in certain ways. You'll know what the old show I'm thinking of once I show you this one. But all right, so there it is. Here, I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger so you guys can see it a little bit better. All right, so what show are we watching? Or what show are we looking at here? Yeah, a lot of people on the last one were saying like Maverick and Dr. Quinn and a lot of good shows, but this is my boomstick. Yes. Oh, that's probably my favorite one of the. I think it's a trilogy, right? Isn't there 3 of them in the movies? Oh, we got some people that are answering in. Never heard of that show? Oh, wow. The one we had on before? Yeah, there's not, I don't know. Yeah, we're trying something a little bit different. Just so people can kind of get a little bit different feel, so I'm not always doing like just trivia and stuff. Plus, I kind of like doing it a little different just because I like, having pictures on the screen every once in a while, because for me it's kind of fun to do something it's still trivia related, but it's not as simple as just something that you could Google or something that you could like get off of your head based on reading something. It's something that visually you got to be acute at, like seeing something on the screen or you know, on TV or whatever, and going, oh, I know what that is. So it's kind of a little bit different. Uses your brain a little bit differently, and you know, gets us working. And we're doing 90s, so we're gonna have a good time with it. All right. All right. I wanted to put the answer in there, so when I throw it on the screen, it'll be good to go. Okay, so let's find out who got this one. So let me pop up the answer on the screen, and the answer is Blossom. So I really liked this show growing up. They have Big Bang Theory that one of the main actors that's on this show is in, which is another great show. But this show, Blossom, oh my God, really, it was a really good show. But if you guys didn't know what show I was thinking of, that this one reminds me from the 80s, it's Punky Brewster. I always thought Blossom kind of had that punky feel about her. Maybe if, you know, Punky, you know, she was a little more punkish looking, but I think Blossom also dressed a lot like her. And it was just kind of, for some reason, those shows kind of reminded me of each other. But really good shows. Looks like a lot of people got this one. Let's see who got it first, though. From what I can see, it looks like Bondservant for Jesus. All right, good job. Let's see the final countdown. Yeah, there's a lot of pretty good songs that are playing in the background on this one. This is a pretty good mix. I got some other songs that I've been playing a lot that you'll hear on here as well. I almost said Married with Children. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can kind of see why you would say that. Friends. Didn't recognize Joey Lawrence. He looks a lot different now than he used to. I saw him on, I think it was like Celebrity Big Brother or something like that. I think that's what it was. And he looked way different than he used to. Yeah, a lot of you guys got it. The Evil Dead trilogy. Yep. Fun fact, Regis Philbin discovered... Oh my God. Oh my God. You almost got me to say the whole thing. Hey, what's up, Odd Pod? How's it going, man? Dan. So, Dan from Odd Pod, he has a retro channel. And I always like to shout out the guys who have channels that are a lot like mine, because it's a community, and you know, I want to do my part to make sure that they get exposure as well. And I actually think he has a lot better production value than I do. But and he kind of tells stories with the way he talks about the nostalgia that he does. But if you have not ever been over to Oddpod's channel, he's a retro channel. He does stuff about the 80s and 90s, and I think he might even throw like 70s stuff in there. But he also uses puppets and stuff, which is pretty cool. And he's pretty good with them. So definitely go check it out. Rip Bill Bixby. Oh man, y'all guys don't make me cry. Don't make him angry. Hey Alan, how's it going? Yeah, a lot of you guys are probably already subscribed over there, but if you're not, definitely go check it out. What's up, Dan? What's going on? It's good seeing you in the channel. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else who snuck in here. What's up, Nuclear? How's it going, man? How's it going, Nuclear? All right, so Blossom is the answer to that one. Way to go. Way to go, Bondservant. Okay, so let's go with our next one. Oh, we got a new subscriber too. Joanne Smith, welcome to the channel and welcome to the show, or well, the video. Depends on when you're watching it. All right, so let's get our next picture up here and see if you guys can guess this next show. This one might be a little more difficult because you're not going to get a a real quick, or I'm sorry, a really good, clear look at the characters that are in it. And one of them, I believe, is a special guest. So let's see if you guys can figure out what this one is anyway. So with that, let's put up question number 3, which is another show. All right, so let me know, what show is it that you guys are looking at the picture for? This is another show that I don't think would be considered as one of your top 10 shows of the 90s, but it was a good, wholesome show anyway. It was a fun show to watch. I like the house that they lived in. Let's see if any of you guys already got it. There we go. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys knew it. Holy cow, man. Was it the son that you figured it out for, or was it the guest? Let me know. A lot already got it. I know, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I knew it was popular, but I didn't know this show was that dang popular. And I'm definitely surprised that so many people got it so quick. Yeah, it's one of those shows that if it was on, sometimes I would watch it, but not one that I clearly was all about. I mean, me, I was into sci-fi and stuff like that, and every once in a while there were some shows like this. Like I did like Blossom, and there's a few others, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he might still have a video going on his channel right now. He was doing a trivia video. I'm talking Oddpod. Retro Days was doing. He was doing a game video on his channel. So I don't know if that's still running or not. Ooh, a lot of y'all got this one. The Tom Green Show. That show was funny. He married. What? I forgot who he married. Drew Barrymore, right? Weren't they married? Okay, so let me write the answer in on this one. As you can tell, I was a little unprepared because I had a very busy day today, so I didn't have all of everything written out on here. But let's throw the answer up. There we go, Seventh Heaven. And let's see who actually was able to get this one. There's a lot of you got in. Holy cow. Bill Bixby is not dead. He's alive in Lou Ferrigno's body. That's funny. Chris Carlson. Looks like Chris Carlson. Yeah, Odd Pod, man. Yeah, you're usually asleep. It's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It's like, what, 5 or 6 hours ahead right now. So I guess it's one of those, if you happen to be up late or if you wake up late, you might catch some YouTube from some American streamers that stream kind of late evening, but not that late. That's the only thing that sucks, man. Having the UK so many hours difference. It's kind of hard for like collabs and stuff like that. All right, so anyway, Chris Carlson, he got that one. Seventh Heaven. All right, so let's move on to the next one. Need to switch this out. This one should be pretty easy. Another great show. Well, I'll leave it at that. You guys can tell me what you thought about it. All right, let me put it up here. Bam! All right, so what show is this? Obviously, if you already got it or already know what show that you're looking at right here, he is not the main character on the show, but he is practically second in command when it comes to this show. And good show. The lead character had a a voice that was an acquired taste, if you will, but great actress anyway. And I actually really like this show. So let's find out who is able to get this one. Oh man, a bunch of you guys. All right, cool. Yeah, Fran Drescher. For those guys who haven't quite answered it yet, she is the main actress in the show. And oh my gosh. I watch the reruns every night. Fran always cracked me up. Yeah, she's cute. I like Fran Drescher. She's cool. But oh my gosh, that laugh. Ugh, it's kind of difficult. Anyway, let's find out who got this one. Let me type this out. Bam. So the show that we're looking at right here, this is well, I think they ended up getting married at the end of the show, but the nanny, Fran Drescher, she actually worked for him, and the show was all about Fran. It's on Cozy TV. Oh my gosh, Dr. Detroit. I love Dr. Detroit. Oh my gosh, that was Doctor. Oh man, I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. Holy cow, you're right. I forgot that she was one of them. She was in UHF. I don't remember her being in UHF. Holy cow. Wait, hold on. Was she the girlfriend? I don't remember. No, she worked at the. Actually, she was the girlfriend, but she also worked at the TV station, right? I had a bit of a crush on her from The Nanny. Yeah, well, yeah, she was hot, right, Dan? Well, she still is. She's still a pretty woman, but she was the secretary news reporter. That's right. Oh, yeah, and I remember. I remember how UHF ends, but that was a great one. Anyway, so the answer is The Nanny. Who was it that got it first? Let's see who got it. Purple Epic Icon. Nuclear, you're right there with them, man. All right. I don't know. Was it? Let me check. Let me make sure. Nope. I have you 1, 2, 3, number 4 actually. So I know that on people's personal streams, sometimes it'll show them first, especially if they're behind on the stream a little bit. So make sure you get caught up. Fran was spectacular. Did I say spac? She was spectacular. Yes, she was. All right, so that's question number 3. All right, so let's move on to question number 4. This next show, oh my God, this next show is nuts. All right, so what are we looking at here, guys? This show, oh my gosh. It was a fun show, but holy cow, was it weird. But it was unique. I guess that's one way of putting it. It was very unique. John Lithgow, great. Loved him in Buckaroo Banzai. If you guys heard of Buckaroo Banzai, he was so fun in that. Liked him in that show. Let's see if, oh man, you guys are good. Holy smokes. I bet you guys are singing the song too. Yes. Third Rock from the Sun. Come on. All right, let me go ahead and put the answer on there just so y'all can officially see it. And bam. Oh, I better move it over. There we go. I'll put it right here. There we go. Third Rock from the Sun. The show was funny as heck. And the actors on it, oh my God, they were amazing. I remember the episode, it was near the end of its run, and it was like a musical. Do you guys remember the one that was a musical? That was really cool. And then another episode that they did was in 3D. I don't know if y'all remember the 3D episode. Both of those were really, really cool. I remember the 3D episode I really remember because, we've seen movies, especially in the 80s, that whenever they were movies that you saw on TV, it was just like amazing to see something like that. And even in the 90s with Third Rock from the Sun, it was still kind of cool to see that they did a 3D episode. I don't remember if you guys, or I don't know if you guys remember that. Oh, French, yeah, with the squinty eyes. Yeah, he was kind of funny. All right, let's see who got this one first. Nuclear Sandwich. I'm actually going to give you a half a point and give Bondservant a full point because she said the whole thing. Because the show is called Third Rock from the Sun, not Third Rock. Because Third Rock's a TV show from, like the 2000s? So, because of that, you could be confusing it. Probably not, but you might be saying, hey, that's Amy Poehler. No, I'm kidding. All right, so, who was it that got it? Bondservant, good job. Hey, Rex, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Okay, let me take that off. All right, so the next one. Ooh, this one's interesting. I wonder. Okay, so I took a screenshot of this one, and this next one, I'm kind of proud of myself that I found this one. Oh, excuse me, because I'm also going to ask, besides the show, tell me who the guest star is. So you might actually get an extra star if you could tell me who the guest star is on this, or I might give you half a star. I don't know, because I don't think it's that hard to figure it out. But all right, so let me let's pop this up on the screen. And who are we looking at over on the left? And also, what show is this from the 90s? Like, obviously you can tell it's probably a medical show, but can you tell me exactly what show it is? I'll go ahead and type it in so I already have it. Oops. This is another show that I never really watched. I just wanted to use some questions of a little bit more austere shows, stuff that wasn't necessarily like big shows. So that's why some of these that you're seeing are not exactly like shows that everybody watched, but I still think that they're pretty good. All right, let's see who might have gotten this. Don't know the show, but I know the man. Richard Pryor. There we go. Some of you guys already got it. Yep, that's Richard Pryor. I didn't even know he was on this episode. And he was already older in this episode. But I almost want to go back and watch this just to see him in this show, because that was one that you didn't see very often. Richard Pryor doing guest stars on shows, so I think it's really cool. Yep, Rex got the guest star first. A bunch of you guys got the guest star. I think y'all weren't paying as much attention on the actual name of the show. Ooh, come on, let's see. Did anybody get it? Okay, I see someone who already got it. All right, it looks like Steve Pelt got it, but let's be sure. Chicago Hope. I'm gonna move it down. I don't like my buddies getting their faces covered up. So Chicago Hope, it was kind of like, I think it was the precursor to ER. I think it came out before ER started. Now ER like blew the doors off of medical shows, and it's probably, even to this day, besides maybe Grey's Anatomy, probably the most popular medical show of all time. If there's another one that's more popular, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it's the most popular medical show of all time. But I would love to hear other ones that you think might be more popular. Just sent you a link to the video in the Max No Mic in your Discord. Just sent a video. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. My first time seeing Richard Pryor was in Superman 3. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Yeah, I think Steve got this one right. So good job, Steve. That one was a little bit tough, wasn't it? Kind of a tough one. Hey, I will tell you guys one thing. This shirt right here, there's not a single trivia question about it tonight. All right, so Chicago Hope. I thought that one was going to be a pretty tough one, and it turns out it is. You guys were a lot better at guessing Richard Pryor than you were on the show. Good job, Steve. Okay, so let's move on to our next one. All right, this one's going to throw you guys for a loop. I'm almost positive of it. What I do love about this is I'm pretty sure that you guys are going to think of this actor from 2 other shows. And without further ado, let me go ahead and show it to you because I want to see what y'all's thoughts are on it. All right, so what show are we looking at here, guys? What show is this? It is definitely from the 90s. This is about as difficult of one as I think you guys will see tonight. And it's not a long-lived show. It's just one of those little haphazard shows that probably most people have never seen. But let's see if any of you guys can guess this one. Oh, man. I will tell you guys, no cheers for you, RC. What do you mean? What did I do? My first time seeing Richard was The Toy. Jeremy, The Toy is a awesome movie. I love that movie. Absolutely love that movie. That movie's awesome. The Toy. Basically, this young rich white kid bought Richard Pryor as a toy. Phenomenal movie. Oh my God, I'll bet it turns the millennials over in their, well, maybe not their graves, but I'll bet they're irking over that one. I ought to do a movie review of The Toy just to mess with the kids nowadays that are so PR and PC. Oh, it's so funny. Man. Oh yeah, you recognize the guy on the right. The guy on the right is David Cross, and the guy on the left is Odenkirk. And Odenkirk, you might know he's on. Well, he was. What's that new movie? Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, and he's in both of those, which are both great shows, by the way. But all right, I saw one person got this one right. Let me write this one out so I can put it on the screen. I'll put it down here a little bit. Okay. So it's called Mr. Show with Bob and David. Most of you guys probably never heard of this, which is one of the reasons that I threw it on here, because I wanted to test you guys out a little bit, see if some of you guys were able to figure this one out. Let's see. Ricto, I believe, got this one first. Let me make sure. Yeah, it looks like Richter got this one. No clue on that show. Don't even know who that guy is. Oh wow. Yeah, a lot of. I mean, he's more recognizable now. Bob Odenkirk. Pretty much after Breaking Bad came out, everybody knew who he was, or for the most part. I can't believe I'm the only one who knows this show. Well, you're not the only one. I knew that show as well, but couldn't remember the name of the show. What's up, Marcus? I was thinking that, but couldn't remember the name. Yeah. Crazy Like a Fox. Hey, that's another good movie. My dad said I can have anything in the store and I want him. Oh my God, you remember the lines. I should have put the toy on here. No, that's an 80s movie. Anyway, all right. So, good job, Rick, though. Your 15 minutes of fame is over. All right, so let's go to the next one. I think some of you guys will get this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of you guys will get this one. I didn't think this one was very hard. I actually like the show. It's another one I didn't really watch a lot, and for some reason, every time I watched it, it always came on really late at night. So, what show are we looking at? What are we looking at here? Tell me what show this is. If you look at the back right, you can almost guess by that what show it is. But, and the fact that the guy's wearing a bomber jacket. Well, actually, both of them are. Did you guys watch this show a lot when you were younger? I mean, it was one that I watched, but it wasn't like one that I was like big time into. But it was still a pretty decent show. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys got it. Yeah, it did have some good stars on it. Rick, though, you watched it a lot? Like I was saying, I watched it at night sometimes, but it wasn't one that I like really watched a whole bunch. But if I was up late at night and there wasn't anything else on, for some reason this show was always on. I don't know what the deal was with it. All right, so how do y'all like this music? I love this song. This is like a sort of a remix version of it, but if you guys remember that, people are, yep, you're probably gonna be right, Dan, because that is exactly what I typed in. Wings. So it was an alright show. Wasn't the greatest, but it was pretty decent. Let's see. I'm gonna copy it. It's Wings. Yep, you're right, man. My favorite part of the toy was when they went fishing. My favorite part was when he was in that ball. Remember that ball that he got in? I thought that was so funny. Anyway, if you haven't seen Toys, go check it out. It is a phenomenal 80s movie. And it had Richard Pryor in it, and Richard Pryor is just, man, he was awesome. I mean, one of the greatest stand-up comics of all time, and also just an amazing actor. It's funny how people they get out of their trade and go do something different, like going from being a comedian to acting. And some of them are so good. And it's like, just regular people that picked up a different trade and just killed it. And Richard Pryor is just one of those guys who he was a good actor. Sweet dreams are made of these. Should play it for a movie night. There you go. That's what we're gonna do. USA Up All Night. The Wonder Wheel was on NBC. USA did reruns. All right, who got it? Who got Wings? Let's see who answered it first. Nuclear. Good job, man. Nuclear got this one. Alright, so take this off, and move on to the next question. Really not a question, but I keep saying that anyway. I think this one will be a little bit tougher for you guys. I mean, I don't know. Let's find out. What show is this, guys? Now, this is a show that I will tell you right now, I have never seen an episode of this show. It was popular, especially in, I think the upper, Northwest, but not really a show that I got into. Just not my type of show. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot to say about the show, to be honest. I just wanted to throw it in because I was like, you know what? It's not an extremely popular show. Maybe I'll be able to throw these guys off a little bit. So, let's see. You let me know. Oh man, a bunch of y'all got it already. Holy cow. Gilbert Godfrey. Yeah. I remembered the girl more. I enjoyed Fran Drescher in the movie The Beautician and the Beast. I have never seen that movie. Alright, let's see who got this one right after I type the answer in. I'm gonna put it right there. Alright, so Northern Exposure. I'm not sure how many of you guys watched this show growing up. To me, it was one of those shows that was more for like older people. Definitely not one that I watched, but never getting the pass of the Moose. Welcome to Mooseport. Yeah. Nope. Need a bigger screen. Come on, Dan. You got to be answering some of these, man. I know that you know these shows. You're like me. You probably only watch like the really popular shows because that's what I was mainly into. There were a couple of obscure ones. I like Freaks and Geeks. I love this show. The Coen brothers appeared on it. Huh. All right. Let's see who got this one. Nigma Ram 03. Good job, man. Nigma got it. Rico, you were right behind him, man. Let me guess, this was another one of your favorite shows, wasn't it? Was this one that you really watched a lot? Because I don't know anybody who ever watched this show, really. It was not one that you would hear people talk about it at school or anything. I only guess based on them wearing a coat. Well, just the fact that you even remembered the name of the show, that it popped in your mind, that's still good, man. It's a good job. All right, so let's move on to the next one. I think it might be the last one. Yeah, so here's the last one from round one. This picture is kind of interesting. Let's see who gets this one. What show are we looking at, guys? It's a 90s show. I'll give you one hint. It came on HBO. And it was extremely popular. Really, really popular show. I'm lost on this one. Michelle. That was one of my favorite HBO shows. Oh my gosh, that was a good one. Orange is the New Black. Nope, it's not Orange is the New Black. Good guess. Yep, the HBO clue got you. And you were still second. The show, if you haven't seen the show, tell you what, it's extremely graphic, but it's It's very rewarding. It's a really, really good show that gives you a lot of really good insight to prison life. And Oz is like this super duper pin. I won't talk anymore about it, but it's a really, really good show. If you can handle the graphicness of it. But Oz, I should move that up here. Put it right over his face. Anyway, this movie's Oz. Really phenomenal show. If you haven't seen it, definitely a good one. Yeah, Oz was very crazy, but it was still good, man. Yeah, it's called Oz. It's about a prison system in the United States, and the story is it's a drama. But Dan, it's good. It's really, really good. I mean, it's up there with the likes of like The Wire, The Sopranos, Game of Thrones. I mean, it's up there with those shows. I wouldn't say it's as good as Game of Thrones, but it's definitely up there in the top tier of the best TV shows ever to be on HBO, for sure. It is that good. Yep. Yeah, Steve Pelt. Good job, man. You got it. Bondservant, you got it too. I think it was that HBO when I said the HBO thing. And then Rick, though, said The Wire. The Wire, like I said, is a really, really good show. That's another good one. Oswald State Pen. I think I've seen that. I remember the episode where an inmate needed a gum tissue transplant from a cadaver. Oh my God. 2 for you. Good job, man. The only thing I've seen of Oz is a Family Guy sketch where, oh man, yeah, you need to see the show, Dan. I think you'll like it. It's pretty graphic though, like I said, so it's hard to watch, but it's very educational as much as it is a good show. All right, so that's it for round 1. So we'll move on to round 2 in just a minute. But so anything going on with you guys? Have you guys been keeping up with the news? As y'all probably know, I did not put the news out last week. So things happened and stuff happened that I wasn't able to get my news out last week. Yeah, I had an extremely busy week, man. It sucked. I was lucky that I was able to do my stream. But let's see, some of you guys. What I miss? Where'd you go, man? Bond, Steve, and Enigma have 2 points. Thank you, Chris. Been running from the hurricanes. Oh my gosh. These hurricanes are nuts. You know, the DM willed the Cowboys to lose. His will shall be done. Oh, Phil. Hey, Macarena. Hey, Macarena. I sing that because Phil hates it when I sing that, because now he's going to be singing A Macarena for the rest of the night. Mark my words. He told me in a stream a couple times ago that he can't get that song out of his head. And I guarantee you right now, he's doing this stuff right now. So I was drinking Voodoo. Is that like Mountain Dew? That's kind of voodoo-ish. Our local news showed Ginsburg as 1933 through 2021, not 20. There's been so many this year. There was like 5 of them off the coast in the Atlantic, like near the Gulf of Mexico. That's just... Oh, man. That's crazy. Has Gizmo gone looking for water? I do not let water get anywhere close to my Gizmo here in the background. He's up there where the big boombox, or ghetto blaster, if you will, Where I'm from, we called it a ghetto blaster. Some of you guys call it a boom box, but in my neck of the ghetto woods, we called it a ghetto blaster. So I don't know what y'all called it. By show of hands, or actually just say, how many of you guys called it a ghetto blaster, and how many of you guys called it a boom box? It's a Mountain Dew soda. Yeah, I figured that's what dew you were talking about. Scarecrow asking, oh. Can I see your Toto? I used either. Yeah. Boombox. Ginsburg is alive and will be. Oh my gosh. Ghetto Blaster. The room is missing a cool big neon light sign. I know, right? I'll tell you, Dan, I have seriously, I have a friend who actually offered to make me a big Retro Crunch sign that had neon behind it, and I haven't even followed up on it. I'm like, why haven't I followed up on having him do that? I mean, it could go right there on the brick wall. That would be so cool, right? Have a big old neon like Retro Crunch right there. I think it would be kind of cool. A ghetto hearing aid. I probably need a ghetto hearing aid. I want to dance with a ghetto blaster. Like Soundwave. Soundwave. Now he's not a ghetto blaster. He's just a cassette player. But Blaster is a ghetto blaster. You don't call him a boom blaster or a ghetto box. It's a ghetto blaster. And Blaster from the Transformers, he's a ghetto blaster. He's a blaster. That's why they called him Blaster. See? You gotta put that stuff together, man. Alright. Retro Crunch should be a breakfast cereal. I agree. I agree. That would be cool. Retro Crunch cereal. It'd be like little bitty, like candy, glasses. Like these kind of sunglasses. Trying something new, casting the stream from my phone to my PS4 so that I can see the images better while typing the answer. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That way you get it like really big. Devastator is inferior, Soundwave superior. Man, I'm really mad. So the G1 remake. What is this? What is this? Oh, we got a super chat. Ricto. Oh, thanks, man. What did he have to say? Will is the best. Thanks for screening D&D for me yesterday. Ranger Will is a stud. Oh, that's right. Yeah. In my Discord, they were streaming some cartoons. And although we also do it every Saturday morning, or pretty much every Saturday morning, we stream retro cartoons in my Discord. So if you're not a member of my Discord, go check it out. The link is in the description down below. But yeah, so Ranger Will was screening D&D for him yesterday. That was pretty cool. I came in on that one. A mock Retro Crunch cereal box made. That would be really cool, man. I think that would be cool, Dan. That'd be neat. I think you ought to have an Odd Pod cereal too. But here's what I would do. Just hear me out. So check this out, Dan. Honestly, this would be awesome. Okay, so on Odd Pod's channel. He says, hey, and he holds his hands out. Here's what I think you could do. You could have you on a cereal box, and the hands could wrap all the way around the cereal, and then you could get scissors and cut it out. So when you're done eating the box of cereal, the arms fold out like you're doing the hay. What do you think? Sound like a pretty cool idea? I think it would be a good idea. So keep that in mind, Odd Pod. If you ever wanted to make a cereal box, make sure your hands go around the box like you're holding the box, and then they can cut them and it'll open up. So I think that would be a funny idea. Nuclear sandwich marshmallows. Oh, Ricto. Okay, man. Hey, thanks for the 5. I got 5 on it, man. I got 5 on it. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Soundwave was a micro cassette recorder. I mean, come on. He was the same size as a Sony cassette recorder. We never called those micros. We just called them cassette players. I've never once called a that size of a cassette player a micro cassette recorder or micro cassette player. But if you want to get technical, you might be right. I want it to be like Kicks. I never got into Kicks, man. That's good. Yeah, I know, right? I think you ought to do it, man. Get one artist. Like, who could you get? We personally know a guy who is an artist, and he also has a YouTube channel. I think that he might be a very retro, cynical idea. I think you ought to get him to design you a box that you could like. He could just do it on a big cardboard box, but he could take like another cardboard box to frame it. So when he does design it out, it can be folded up to make it look like a real cardboard cereal box. But I think it would be a really cool idea. Retro Crunch cereal with Mr. T bits, Lucky Charm marshmallows, and Fruity Pebbles. Dude, that sounds so good. I throw a little cinnamon crunch in there, but cinnamon toast crunch, but that actually sounds really, really good because I like all three of those cereals. And I don't need Captain Crunch because Mr. T cereal tastes like Captain Crunch. So if you didn't know that, now you know. And knowing's half the battle. I liked Life cereal because Mikey liked it. Yeah, Oddpod, do it, man. Do it. All us retro YouTube people need a cereal box. Oddpod, I'm going to tell you something else that all of us retro people need. We need an artist who can draw us each as a Garbage Pail character. Because I would love to have a picture of, like, I don't know if it would be fan made or what, but I would love one that is like really, really good. That could be a Garbage Pail, like a Garbage Pail card, but maybe poster size, or, you know, at least like, I don't know, like 15 by 20 or something. I just think that would be really, really cool. Having like a Garbage Pail kid, like, you know, version of, you know, retro YouTubers. I think that would be cool. Yeah, Oddpod cereal. That sounds like a cereal. I mean, it legit really sounds like a real cereal. I like lost cereals, so I'd probably buy out the whole stock. Oh, yeah. I love it when they bring back cereals that we haven't eaten in a long, long time. Just the nostalgia factor of it, of reminiscing and remembering what those cereals taste like. It's so cool whenever they do stuff like that. I like that. And again, we know some retro cynical type guy who's done. Okay. So Dan, if you ask him to do one for you, please ask him to do one for me too, since it was my idea. But I think that would be really cool if he made both of us into Garbage Pail kids that we could put on our walls. I think that'd be really, really cool. I have Garbage Pail Kids the movie. All right, Retro Cynical. Mark this time. It is 1:10. Dan, let Retro Cynical know he needs to come watch my video at the, I'd say about the 107 or 108 mark, so he can see what we're talking about. Retro Cynical, another YouTuber, a retro YouTuber. He not only is he a YouTuber and he does a lot of cool stuff about the 80s and 90s, but the guy is a phenomenal artist. So I can't say it enough. Like all the stuff that you see on his channel, and I think he does a lot of stuff for you too, Dan, right? On Oddpod. I think he's drawn a lot of your stuff. Anyway. All right, guys. So I need to get back on to, weren't we doing trivia tonight? All right, let's move on to our next round of trivia. Oh, we're not going to go with that. We're going to go with this. All right, so there's my first flub of the night. Darn it. I can never make it through a whole night. Hot Cuts and Corn Quistos. Huh? I never heard of either of those. He has in the... Oh, yeah, okay. I know, right? Were we doing trivia? Okay, guys. We have to move on to our next round. How much have I missed, dude? I would love to do artwork for you, RC. Me and my dad do cool graffiti. No crap, y'all do graffiti? Nice. Hey, if somebody wants to do some fan art, I will definitely showcase it on the channel. That's for sure. That would be really cool. It could even be of like Retro Man. It doesn't have to be of me. It could be anything related to the channel. It could be just the name Retro Crunch, whatever. I just think that'd be really cool. Raisin Bran is one. I like Raisin Bran too, but okay. We are moving on to round 2. I got to get round 2 going, otherwise I'll be here forever. Okay, so my round 2. Doing pictures is a little bit different than just throwing up trivia, because I have to actually do a little bit more work when I'm doing the pictures. Ooh, this round actually has 12. Well, it has 10, but I figured I'd throw in 2 more. So, hot cuts had different flavors, and you would take a slice and put it on a slice of bread and then microwave it like pizza. Yeah, I never heard of that. Yeah, I've never got any fan art except by family. So I have some family that gave me this. Isn't that neat? That's fan art, but it was just done by a family member. But it's still cool. I think it's neat. That's why I showcase it. Because if I get stuff from other people that they care enough to do stuff like that, I want to, let other people see it. Kind of cool. Actually, I have 2 pieces of fan art. One of them is back there somewhere. But, okay. All right, so this is our next round. So in round 2, this one's probably my. Is this my favorite? This one's probably my favorite. I think this is going to be my favorite round of the night. Okay, so round 2, name that living room. So Joey Baseball is actually the one who gave me this idea, and I gotta say thank you to Joey Baseball. I think that was already decided. Check death battle. Okay. Let me pop this up. Actually, I got to move this out of the way. Oops. Need to move this out of the way. And we'll get ready to do the first round. All right, I need to make this a little bit bigger. Okay. All right, so the first question, which is a picture. Let's see if you guys can guess this one. All right, this is actually a picture of the set, which I kind of thought was cool. All right, what set are we looking at? This is from a show that was on in the 90s. But what living room are we looking at here? Let's see who can guess the living room. This one's gonna throw you guys off a little bit, I think. With you pointing that out, I can see the resemblance. Oh, there's a. You guys are talking about something. I can't keep up with the chat. It's hard for me to keep up with the chat real well when I'm doing this. Oh, somebody's got it. Somebody's got the answer already. I like stuff like this because you can look around the show, or I mean the picture of the show, and you can see like there's a glass. Well, it looks like, no, it's not a glass. It's one of those ashtrays that has like the metal loops on it that people would put their cigarette in. The swordfish above the or on the brick wall, that stuff's all just like classic stuff. Really cool. Those pleated pillows, like you don't see that type of pleated pillows very often, or even those pleated chairs like that. It's really cool seeing some of this stuff. And this show was really, really funny. But We need to find out who all got this one. So let me plug the answer in here. And we'll see who got it. Oops. Okay. It is That 70s Show. So let's find out who got it first. Because I saw a couple people throwing it up there. It is not Married with Children. That's a good one. But it was Desiree. Good job, Desiree. That 70s Show. First to get it. Unhappily Ever After. That's a good show. That dang rabbit. Oh my God. Oh man. Bobcat Goldthwait, right? He was the rabbit. Anyway, That 70s Show. I knew I'd throw some of you guys off on this one just because the name is not a 90s show. It's That 70s Show. Oh, just because the show started in the 80s, if it ran into the 90s, it's definitely going to still be in this trivia. Wow, threw me for a loop. Yes, I knew it would throw some people off. All right, so let's take that off of there, and we will move on to the next one. Oh yeah, here's another good one. So this is a set view, which makes it a little bit harder. And I stole this one from the Entertainment Weekly website. But all right, let's see who gets this one. In this one, you can actually see like more than just the living room, which is kind of cool. I like that when you can kind of see what a set looks like, and you can see a lot more of the aspects of the show than just what you're watching on TV. It's kind of cool. I love Bobcat. Yeah, I did too. Mr. Floppy. Yep, he was on Unhappily Ever After, which that show was pretty fun. Even though the main actor in it, in the show, he was practically schizophrenic, which, yeah, I thought that was kind of odd, but nonetheless, it was still a really good show. Full ghost. Joey, you are so right. Are you happy, Joey? I'm doing the trivia that you were asking for. I have never actually seen an episode of Full House, but everyone is saying that it's so good, so I'm going to cheat and say Full House. I can't believe that you haven't seen Full House, Oddpod. That's crazy, man. And you're like, you love the 90s. I mean, that kind of floors me that you haven't seen it. I can't believe that. Bobcat was in Police Academy. Yeah, Bobcat. I remember him before he was in Police Academy when he was doing stand-up, but I also remember him in Police Academy as well. Police Academy 2. Never did like Full House. Considered it cruel and unusual punishment. You got it, dude. Hot to try it with John Candy. I love the set photos. Yeah, set photos are really cool, aren't they? Yeah. I couldn't find set photos for all of them. Some of them, just for some reason, they're really, really hard to find. They're real obscure. There's a few, especially that I wanted to find, but I don't want to name the names because it's going to give away some of the shows. But there's a couple that I really, really wanted to find, but no matter how hard I looked, I couldn't find them. And Becky in the slime. Bobcat is the bomb. Yep, Bobcat's cool. All right. Let me get the answer on here real quick. Angel Rodriguez. Thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Okay, so the answer to this one, I'm gonna put it down here, is Full House. So let's see who got it. Who got it first? Let's find out who got it first. Kill me with that full ghost ad. I think Enigma got it. Let me scroll up just to make sure. Yeah, good job, man. Enigma. He used to, dude. Bobcat Goldthwait dated Nikki Cox, one of the most beautiful actresses in the 90s. I mean, gorgeous. And I was like, what? Bobcat Goldthwait dated Nikki Cox? That's crazy. If you guys don't know who Nikki Cox is, Google her. Let's see. He talked like my 7th grade music teacher talked like Bobcat Goldthwait. How he got that job, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, Nikki Cox. Google her. Do a good Google, not a bad Google. If you know what I mean. All right. So let's get that off the screen. Go to our next question. Actually, I'm trying to remember what this one is. Oh yeah. I almost forgot what this one was for a second there. Okay. The next question. Let's get ready and pop this bad boy on the screen. Okay, so tell me what 90s show this one's from. Oh, hey, we got a super chat. Nermi Achios. What's up, Nermi? Thank you for the super chat. Let's see what he had to say. Next week, name that hangout. Name that hangout. Oh, like different hangouts? Interesting. Name that hangout. So that would be mainly like where kids hang out, like the Max or in their clubhouse, stuff like that, right? Is that what you're talking about? That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Arcade Girl. She was an Arcade Girl? She was on an episode of Baywatch. She was on The Nanny. Oh my god. Yeah, COX. The Peach Pit. That's another good one. So it's funny because if you look at these pictures, you'll start to notice that all of the sets look the same, except the stairs are either on the left or the right side. But almost every one of these sets, it had a set of stairs that was in the background to either the left or the right, which is, it's just so funny that that it's like that. But part of the reason that they did that was they always had doors, and this is just like a trade secret for TV shows. They always have doors that are close in access and visible on a show. And if you'll notice, they almost, well, not always, but a lot of times they also have a door on it. So they'll have a walkway or a doorway, but they'll have a door on it, and that's basically because so they can cut to the next scene that way. Like you're going through a door to cut to a next scene, and it gives the actors the ability to go off camera and have perspective of where they're going. Like when somebody goes off camera, when you're watching a show, they don't just disappear. You want to visually be able to see where the person went off camera. So those are little TV show trade tricks that they do, because if you were watching a show and you saw someone talking to somebody and then all of a sudden they were out of frame and you didn't see them anymore, you'd be like, nothing ever explained where they are. What happened? Did they disappear? Were they just sitting in a chair over to the side? No, they usually specifically explain that, okay, well, I got to go to my room, and then they'll leave and go upstairs, or I got to go to work. They'll leave and go out the door. And they even usually show it in frame, show them walking out the door, because they want the viewer to always understand and know that that in this TV show, this is what is happening with the characters. A lot of people don't know that or even think about those little things, but it's kind of interesting. Have you seen Windy City? I think it's called. Man, you guys love some Bobcat. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's see what the answer is to this one. I need to plug it in here. think I saw like one person or a couple people that already had it. King of Queens. Let's see who got this one. Looks almost like Sanford and Son, minus the junk. Some newspapers laying around. But if you notice the more modern remote control that's sitting on there, that right there should be a giveaway that it's not Sanford and Son. And Sanford and Son, this house is way too modern looking for that show. And if you remember to the right, that was how they went into the kitchen. But I don't think it had a door on it to get in the kitchen in Sanford and Son. Oh, I don't know. Was King of Queens a 2000s show? I thought it was 90s. Dang it, I hope this isn't my first flub of the night with getting the wrong show. Let's see. If it is, I will get a whip and whip my back. No, I'm joking. Let's see. 98. All right, man. Quit questioning me. 1998. It came out in 98. All right. So, King of Queens. I need to see who got this one. Let's see that Nuclear got it. Did anybody else? How did Bobcat get that POA? Yeah. To find out who Nikki Cox, Google. Oh my God. King of Queens, Nuclear. Yeah, Nuclear got it. Good job, man. Nuclear sandwich. Okay, let's go to the next one. What 90s show is this set from? Guys, remember to speed up your stream every once in a while, just so you're caught up. A girl likes a guy who can make her laugh. Evidently, because, I mean, in the 90s, she was probably one of the hottest women on TV, and Bobcat Goldthwait, he was funny. That's pretty much all he had going for him either. But I did like Bobcat though. I mean, he was a funny guy, but man, whenever he got really loud, that kind of annoyed me. But he was still pretty funny. Ooh, that's a show I totally forgot about. My Two Dads. I totally forgot about that show. Joey, I can't tell if you're being honest or if you're messing around, because you say ghost dad stuff so much that I can't tell when you're telling the truth. You say it with a straight face. She married Jay Moore. Wow. 5 of the 6 went on to bigger things. Oh my gosh. Oh, see you later, Jeremy. It was fun. All right, so let's get the answer for this one. It's like kind of like rock music. Friends. So I've never watched every episode, but I watched a lot of episodes of this. Anderson and Cox are the breakouts. Yes, definitely. I wonder if the two Cox are related. I wonder if Courtney Cox is related to her. Interesting. I don't know. Are they? All right, who got this one? Who got this one first? Because there's a lot of people that got it. Nigma Ram. Nigma, good job. And then Chris. You got it second. All right, so let's see. go to the next one. Oh, this one's, I think this next one's kind of tough. Let's find out if you guys can get it. Can you tell me what show this is from? I think it might be The View, the angle. Look at that wicker chair. It's so funny. There we go. We got a couple of you guys. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, yep. There we go. Let's write the answer in here. Oops. I actually have a shirt with the show on it. And the answer is Golden Girls. Now let's see who got it first. Nuclear Sandwich. Good job, Nuclear. I love the Golden Girls. And if you don't, what is wrong with you? Golden Girls is a good show. And it's really, really funny. Alright, so this view of this next show is amazing because of how crystal clear it is. It's just, it's crazy, crazy clear. Amazing. Alright, so let's show it to you guys. Isn't that clear? Isn't that awesome? That is an amazing picture. Alright, so trying to see if there's any anything that's obvious in this. I would say that the blanket on the chair is definitely something that would give it away. The what else? Oops. Yes. So they replicated the set, and this is from it. But it was the clearest picture I could find, so I wanted to use this one. And it had the same couch. Let's see who got this one. Roseanne. Who got it first? Not seen Golden Girls in many years, but I remember watching it and liking it as a kid. Yeah, it's a fun show. It's crazy that a show that is about a bunch of old ladies would be as popular and as fun and as enjoyable by so many different generations. It's just, a lot of people love that show. I love that show. I love Golden Girls. I mean, all of the women on that show, they're so different and they have so much character, and they're so diverse in the way that their acting is on the show. It's just, it's a phenomenal show, and the character acting in it is just great. It really, really is so good. Okay, so this one is Roseanne. Let's see who got it first. Steve, good job, man. Steve Pelt. Good job. Yeah, the Golden Girls. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, I love that show. I can watch that. Matter of fact, that's one that I've been meaning to do some binge watching of, but I just haven't done it yet. Okay, this next one, the picture's not very clear because I wasn't able to find a really good picture of it, but we'll throw it up on the screen anyway. Let's see if you guys can guess it. This is another show from the 90s. What I hate is that you can't really see how, or there's not a lot of, it's not clear, so you can't really see like what's on the table and all that. But just from this picture alone, just from the pink couch, you should be able to guess what it is. Let's see how many of you guys can actually guess what it is. Phenomenal show. One of my favorites. Awesome 90s show. Jumped the shark like a son of a gun, but this show jumped the shark big time. But even when it jumped the shark, I think it even got more popular. No joke, man. It was crazy. This show, right behind, what do you call it? Fresh Prince was probably one of my favorite shows of the 90s. Oh yeah, a lot of you got this one. All right, so let's see what the answer is. Family Matters. And I knew that. Yep, good show. Let's see who got it. Nuclear Sandwich. There you go, man. Good job, Nuclear. Who was next? Bond Servant. You're right there, man. Come on, Mill. Betty White is 98 years old. Oh my goodness. God bless her heart. Sun Fox. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for subscribing. Alright, so let's move on to our next question. Or our next picture. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, forgot about this one. This is another show that I didn't watch a whole lot of. As a matter of fact, I just didn't even think it was funny. But some of you guys might have liked it. It was very popular, but just not one that I watched personally. I just didn't get into it. It's a spin-off of another show, but let's find out how many of you guys can guess it. However you spell it. Yeah. No, I haven't seen him on Scooby-Doo and Guess Who. I Want My MTV. The dad can never get out of being typecast as a cop. I know, right? Die Hard, and then Family Matters. All right. Let's see who can get this one. Frasier. How many of you guys got it? Good job, Nigma. Nigma got it first. And then Nuclear right behind him, man. Between them two, man, they're like starting to run away with it. So I told y'all that there weren't any Cheers questions in here. And I didn't lie. I didn't lie to y'all. But there is one that is a spin-off of Cheers that it was in here. Yep. You got it, Bond Servant. Your Cheers moment, RC. Yep. I was being honest with you, though. That was the trick. He didn't play a cop there. Oh, wow. Yeah, remember, well, I posted on Twitter, I think, about it. Yes, I did watch the biographical, what do you call it, documentary about I Want My MTV. I even posted on Twitter that I was watching it. All right. Next picture. Will you guys get this one? Yeah, I think some of y'all will. Okay. What are we looking at here? Tell me what 90s TV show this living room is from. What 90s show is this living room from? So, I'll give you guys a little hint. This is a mainly 80s TV show, but it did run into the 90s. So, it's in both the 80s and the 90s. No, no, no. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, Boneyard. I'm going to tell you, you're wrong. But I do want to tell you something about Sister Sister. Not really about it, but man, I was looking for a picture of the living room of Sister Sister, but I could not find one without them in the picture. I couldn't find a set photo because I wanted to use Sister Sister in this episode. But I could not freaking find a picture of just the set of the TV show Sister Sister. So it kind of aggravated me. So, but yeah, that was one of them that I was looking for. Anyway. All right. Let's see who got this one right. Hey, you can see them in the background. I didn't realize that before. If this picture would have been more clear, you probably would have been like, hey, I know who that is. All right. The Cosby Show. Predominantly a 80s show, but it also ran into the 90s, so. Great show. Greatest TV dad of all time. Ghost Dad, Ghost Dad, Ghost Dad. Thomas Fan. Ghost Dad, Ghost Dad, Ghost Dad. What? How come he's not coming? It's kind of weird. Usually when I do that, he'll come out. But for some reason, he's not coming out. That's weird. Oh, I forgot I put him in timeout. Sorry, Consuela. I have Ghost Dad in timeout. I told him that he couldn't come out on the stream. I said maybe I'll let you come out at the end of the stream, but I don't want you disturbing the stream because we're going to be doing some stuff about Bill Cosby on here. And I'm like, I want to save you till the end of the stream. So he's like, okay, that's cool. So I'm kidding. All right, Cosby Show, who got that one? I'm so full of crap. Come on, Nuclear, man. You couldn't type the whole thing out. Even Chris misspelled it, but at least he wrote the whole thing. And Michelle wrote the whole thing. I'm going to give you a half a point, Nuclear. Slacker. All right, Nuclear got it. Good job. All right, so what is next? Oh, yeah. Okay. What show are we looking at from the 90s? What show is this? I think this one ran into the 2000s, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, for this one I actually had two more. See if you guys can guess those last two. Pretty sure you'll be able to. And the answer is Will and Grace. Let's see who got this one. Any news on the Sister Sister revival? I heard they're making one. That's really all I've really heard about it so far. They're trying to bring back a lot of the TGI Friday stuff. And I heard that it's been like picked up. I haven't heard the term greenlit on it, which usually means that the money's been set aside to produce it. But I did hear that it's been picked up. So that's really all I have on it right now. There we go. There we go. Will and Grace. Michelle, good job. Yeah, he meant the Cosby Show. Hey. Ode Hoyne. Hoyne. Thank you for subscribing. Let's see. Michelle got this one. Good job, Michelle. But yes, you're right. There was Bill Cosby, and then there was the Cosby Show. But he meant the Cosby Show. It's my show. I can do what I want to. It's my show, and I'll do what I want to. They had Girl Meet World. Yeah. I think I watched one episode of that new one. I like Boy Meet World, though. My computer had my son type in answers while I was driving. Totally guessed on a tiny screen in his hand. Oh, wow. It's I wouldn't say rip-off, Joey. It's not even a reboot. It's a sequel show. It's not really a reboot or a rip-off. It's more of a sequel show or a revival, if you want to call it a revival. But I think it's kind of like a sequel because it has the Boy Meets World kids grown up, and then you have their kids. So it's a sequel more than it is like a revival, or I mean not a revival, more than it is a reboot. All right. So next question. Oops, need to make that a little smaller. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see who gets this one. All right, what are we looking at here? What 90s show is this TV set or this living room from? Look at all those doors. So they got stairs that go to the left. They got a screen door to the back. They got a door in the middle to the right. They got another door. Then they got another door. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in this one picture, you can see 5 doors. Remember what I was telling y'all about how they always like to show places where people can enter and exit the scene? Well, Married with Children went overboard. Like you can enter and exit the scene from 5 different doors that are actually on screen from one single view. That's crazy. I think I already answered it. Yeah, Married with Children. So let's see who got this one right. But only 2 had kids, the rest gone off. Man, this show had so many good burns. Al Bundy, man. iCarly being a ripoff of Boy Meets World. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were talking about iCarly. I thought you were talking about Girl Meets World. Let's see who got this one. Nigma Ram, good job. Nigma with Married with Children. The better version of Unhappily Ever After. All right. Oh yeah, the president of No Ma'am. Oh my God, I need to get a shirt that says No Ma'am. Oh my God, dude, that needs to go in the retro warehouse of T-shirts. Oh my God. Okay, here is the last one for round 2. And boom. Oh no, sorry. Boom. Oh, why did I still leave that up there? Oops. Let me take that answer off. There you go. Anyway, round number 2. Question 12, I think. I think it's question 12. I had a couch like this, but it was black. Like almost, it looked almost just like that one, except it was a black couch. That's a green leather couch. How many of you guys can get this one? What's Happening Now? Yep, that was a spin-off of What's Happening, and it did not do very well. It bombed, actually. What's Happening Now was a bomb. All right. And the answer to this one is Martin. Martin. Great show. Great show. Oh my gosh. They play this in reruns all the time. I think I see it on, crap, I forgot what channel it is. Is it MeTV or Antenna? I get it mixed up. I forget which one. No, it's BET. That's right. BET plays it. Martin. Kenan and Kel more since it was more my age range. I was a bit older than Drake and when Josh came out. Yep. Good second round. Yeah, cool one, right? Okay, so, oh yeah, who got this one? Nuclear Sandwich. Good job. Okay, so that is it for round 2. On to round 3. Okay. You guys ready for round 3? So for round 3, this one's going to be a little different. This one is going to be the front of the houses of popular 90s shows. So I'm going to show you the front of some of these 90s show houses, or it could be apartments or things like that. And you got to tell me, whoa, you got to tell me which one it is. So without further ado, let me put the first one on the screen. Let's see if you guys can guess it. All right, so what is this one? Make it a little bigger. Tell me what show this is from. See how many of you guys can guess this one. This is kind of like more of a drama show. I watched it a little bit, but not a whole lot. I can probably count on 2 hands the amount of episodes in total that I've seen of this show. Just because it wasn't sci-fi, so like I said, I wasn't that very much into it. Bam! There's the answer. Dawson's Creek. Let's see who got it first. Jack and the Pack is a spin-off of Thomas and Friends. No, I did not know that. Very interesting. Jack and the Pack. I did not know that, Consuela. I want my slaw. What is up, man? I like round 2 and 3 with sets and houses more than round 1 with random screenshots. So I will. Here's one problem with round 2 and 3. One, it is extremely hard to find pictures for these 2 topics, and 2. I probably really can't even do this again because of the fact that there's really not that many shows that they show the front of the house or that they show the living room where I can get it without having people sitting in the damn seats. So this is probably going to only be the only round that's unique like this. Now there are some other things that I'm going to do. Like I want to do like 80s bedrooms, 90s bedrooms, just stuff that's kind of along those lines. But even those, it's going to be hard to do a whole lot of them. Like I could do 80s TV and 90s TV and 80s movies and 90s movies, but that won't consist of a whole lot because there's really not a whole lot of material out there for me to find. But anyway, Dawson's Creek. Let's see who got this one. I'm not going to do that. that would be a lot of work. I want to know right now, what will it be? What do you want to know right now? You watched Dawson Creek, but you don't remember the house? They had like parties at the house. They had like, yeah. Never watched a single episode. Ghost Dad's Creek. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Retro? Just stop or my mom will shoot. Oh my gosh. We were talking about you earlier, man. Me and Oddpod were talking about you. How's it going, dude? So we got another resident celebrity in the chat room right now. We have another YouTuber in the chat room that has a popular retro YouTube channel, which is what I like to focus on or emphasize whenever I'm doing my streams or even videos. You'll notice like if other people have YouTube channels, I love like talking about that stuff. But when it comes to doing shout outs for YouTube channels, I like to do that to my retro community. And so we got Oddpod in here and we got Retro Cynical. Both of them are kind of part of a little niche group of retro YouTubers that concentrate on like 80s and 90s stuff. And Retro Cynical is the one that I was actually telling Oddpod, hey, I think it would be really cool if you took a big old cardboard, like a piece of cardboard, that you could open up a cereal box and put it next to it, so you could get the layout of how an like fully open cereal box is laid out. And you ought to draw Oddpod with his arms out, kind of like how he goes, hey, but have his arms where they can wrap around the cereal box, like wrap around it. But then, like, let's say that Oddpod had his own cereal. Then the kids could actually cut out the arms and fold them back, and it would look like Oddpod was going, hey. So anyway, I thought that would be really, really funny. So I told Oddpod that he needed to have you watch at the hour and 7 minute mark, because we had a commission for you to do for me and him, because it is like seriously right down your alley. Man, I would pay for it. Like I would seriously pay for something like that. But yes. Oh yeah, I never even really thought about that. RC, there's another RC in the house. Retro Cynical. So yeah, go check out his YouTube channel. And he does Instagram too, so go check out his Instagram. But anyway, so RC. So me and Oddpod were saying, you know what? It would be really cool if Retro Cynical made a poster size Garbage Pail Kids likeness of me and him. So anyway, I'm putting that out there. So that's what we were talking about earlier. That and the cereal. The cereal is actually what brought it up, because I thought it would be really cool if Oddpod had a cereal box that you could cut his arms out from the sides. And anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I thought it was kind of funny. But how's it going, man? RC honking for Retro Cynical. I know, right? Right here on my stream. Oh man. Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. Glad you dropped by. Get on it, Joe. See? Get on it. He snapped a whip on you, man. All right. So, where was I, man? I got like totally off. Forgot what I was doing. Okay, Dawson's Creek. I need to see who got this one. Dawson's Creek. Boneyard. Boneyard. Good job, man. Man, there was a lot of answers on that. A lot of different answers on that one. Ooh. Damn, Dan, you just got burned, man. Odd Pod on a cereal box. That's the only way he could be allowed in proximity of a kid. Ooh, that's messed up. Am I going to be on Discord tonight? Yeah, I'll probably get on Discord later, Nermi. I'll probably get on for a little bit. He got you, Pod. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I'll be on Discord later. I want to check out that thing that you put on there anyway. Okay, so let me move on to the next one. Oop, down smaller. Anyway, I think that would be a really, really cool idea, man. Making a cereal box for Odd Pod, where he could cut out the arms, or just cut the formation out right from the box and pull the hands out. I thought that would be cool. And if it was going backwards, it would be like it was wrapping around the around the back of the box. So I thought that would be kind of funny too. All right, so did I put that on there yet? Oh no, okay. All right, so what is this? Need to move that out of the way. Oops. Spilled a little bit of my drink right here. Darth Blanca. Yeah, and I knocked some stuff over a little bit. It's fine now. I moved it out of the way. Needs more Flying Jazz. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Flying Jazz. Oh yeah, when he gets thrown out the front door. That's good. Come on, Odd Pod. I know you like this show. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world. Yes, most of you guys should know this one. Come on. I'm pretty sure. All right, so was this house actually in Bel Air? I don't know if that's the one that was in the Bel Air movie that they made, but I mean it might be. I don't know. Cool. All right, Corey in the house. Looks like the Benson house too. Yeah, it kind of does. I like Benson. That was a good show. All right, let's write this one out. And let's see. I'll put it right up here so it's out of the way a little bit. And boom, Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Now let's see who got this one. Sure, a lot of you know this one. Working up a sweat. Who got it first? Fresh Prince. Enigma. There you go. Good job, man. Very good. Ah, looky there. Support is here. Oh, very nice. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. If we so rich, then how come we can't afford ceilings? What is that? Hey, thanks, Rector Cynical. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very kindly. I should be paying you, man. Me got it first. My live chat says so. Who did I say got it first? Nope. Mine says Nigma Ram. Yours was second. Sorry, bud. But no go. Okay. This next one. Oops. I still got the dang thing up there. All right. So tell me what this one is. I know some of you guys remember this one. I'm pretty sure. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure we talked about this one a little bit earlier too. I like this music right here. Blossom. All right, let's see who got this one. Holy cow. Can I leave a link to information about Jack in the Pack? Yes, you can. That looks like the house from Ghost Dad. Nah, Ghost Dad lived on a... it was more of a little more populated street. And the houses, they didn't look like that. Thought it was Wonder Years. It kind of looks a little like it, except that this house is way more modern. Wonder Years was like, you know, it was a 60s model house. And this one's not a 60s model house. No one, but you didn't really give enough time for anyone to answer. I think I gave enough time. Did I not? Oh well. Dang, no one got it. And nobody even put an answer at all in the comments. So even once I put it up there, nobody wrote it. They never show the front of the house in Unhappily Ever After. Interesting. All right, let's go to the next one. This one, I'm almost positive a few of you will get right off the bat. It won't let me make it. It won't let me make the picture bigger. Are you serious? It won't let me make the picture bigger? What? Hold on, let's see if I can fix that. I got an idea. Oh no, it won't let me make the picture bigger. I'm gonna have to grab another picture of this one. Because I want you guys to be able to see it for sure. Hold on just a second. Oh man. There we go. No, oh, that's why. Because the picture is actually small. Okay. Let's try it this way. Technical difficulties, my peoples. technical difficulties. Hey Joey, what'd you think about that round 2? Wonder if is Joe still in here? Retro Cynical. I wanted to know if you like that cereal box idea. What do you think, man? It's clearly John Wayne Grace's house. Hey Joe, what'd you think about those ideas that I came up with about making Garbage Pail Kids in cereal boxes? I thought it was a cool idea. Okay, so I'm going to show you 2 views of this one because this one kind of was a little bit wonky, but you'll still get the gist of it. Oops. Bam. Dude, your artwork is amazing. I don't know if you guys know this, but Joe from Retro Cynical, he's actually been an artist for making Garbage Pail Kid cards. So legit, no joke, he has been a Garbage Pail Kid card artist. So he's a legit artist, not like someone who's just like you know, a starving artist who's been, you know, practicing or whatever. This guy legit is published, and he's done Garbage Pail Kids, which is, you know, one of my favorite things to do whenever I was on the playground with my buddies trading. So that hits me kind of in the heartstrings a little bit. So anyway, that's why I thought it would be cool if he were to make me a Garbage Pail Kid of me and Dan. Charmed. Oh, come on, Dan, you should know this one, man. For me, mythical, magical stuff is like from England, dude. I mean, you know, Merlin and I mean all that stuff. I always think of like British and English when I think of like magical stuff. I mean, come on, Harry Potter, man, it's in England. So this one should be right up your alley, like for sure. There you go. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta write this one out. And I gotta put it up here. Let's see how many of you got this one. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. He loves the cereal box idea. He's, oh, that's very cool. Very cool. Yeah, man. I gotta see it. I can't wait to see that, man. I think that'll be a really neat idea. Oh, if you can't leave a link, then put it in the comments. Go post it in the comments down below. Thomas Fan. All right, let's see who got this one. I see. Did you say "Give Me a Break"? I remember that TV show. I see Nermy got it. Who else? Did anybody else get it? I'm scrolling up just because I'm not sure where it started. Where people started answering the question. I'm gonna guess it's Ghost Dad. It's my house. Living Single 227. Wow. Man, let's see. Sabrina. Joey put Sabrina. And Nermy put Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I am so sorry, Joey. I got to give it to Nermy because he said the whole show name. Not that I always have to have the whole show name, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Out of 4 words, you got 1. I'll give you half point though for it. All right. So, I need to get that one off of there. And go back to what I was doing. I don't know why that thing wouldn't expand. It wouldn't expand to be a larger picture. Okay, let's see if you guys can get this one. What is this one? This is kind of more of an apartment, but it's the front of the apartment for a TV show. But let's see if you can get it. Man, y'all are naming all kinds of old shows. Just the 10 of us. Give me a break. I'm still starving. I just don't look like it. Well, still, man. Ghost Dad slipped something in my drink. Bosom Buddies. Oh, that's an 80s show, man. Or no, isn't it? No, that's a 90s show. Oh, no. That is an 80s show. That had Tom Hanks in it, right? Yeah, that was Tom Hanks. Oh, my God. I forgot about that show. I like that show. There's an AC in there. Oh, you're right. Holy crap. What? I didn't even notice all those ACs. Well, I think it's in New York, right? So. Yeah, I remember Bosom Buddies. There we go. So far, I see one person got it. $227. That's a good answer. Except for 227, they had those little basement things that were in the front as well. Actually, no, you're right. That has like the basement thing too. It's got a gate blocking it. Interesting. But yeah, 227 would have been a good answer too. Pete Scolari, Bosom Buddies, man. Bosom Buddies was like the precursor to Three's Company, man. Remember, both of them, they had to do something weird to be able to live in the apartment. Jack had to act like he was gay, and the Bosom Buddies, they had to cross-dress. Crazy. Oops. All right, so the answer to this one is The Nanny. Let's see who got it. I see Joey got it. I think he might have been the only one. What's her name? Used to hang out the window all the time. There you go. Good job, man. Good job, Joey. Joey got a legit answer this time. Like, for real. Like, he got the real right answer, not the fake right answer. I got to give him props on that one. Good job, dude. Okay, so next. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to expand this one. Some of you guys ought to be able to get this one. What house is this? Ghost Dad, the Tank Engine, and Friends. I'm going to tweak this answer to Sabrina the Teenage Witch Change. Correct. Okay. All right. You do that, man. You do that. I really did not watch The Nanny. There's another show, Too Close for Comfort. Y'all are remembering a lot of shows that I forgot about. There we go. We got some answers coming in. Three's Company was 76 to 84 and Bosom Buddies was 80 to 82. Holy crap, man. I didn't know that Bosom Buddies was that old. It was a good show, though. I actually liked Bosom Buddies. But it was kind of like the precursor to Three's Company. Your mom live in a house like that one? A row house? Yeah, I saw the renovation of the Brady Bunch house. They made it look like the set. Yeah, they actually had to expand onto the house to do that. Like, the house was not big enough to accommodate all the different rooms that were actually in the Brady's Bunch, or Brady Bunch. So they actually had to extend it. Crazy, right? All right, so the answer is Full House. Let's see who got this one first. Nigma Ram. There you go, man. A big rich people's house. A rich people's house? A row house? I wouldn't exactly say that. Now, the nanny, on the other hand, that was a rich people's house. Because it was like a expensive, like, apartment. All right, so... let's go to the next one. This one I gotta resize. Let's see if you guys can figure this one out. Which one is this, guys? Riddle me this. This one they showed a lot. Like, a lot of them, they'll just show the front of a house, like, but this one had the actors coming in and out and showing them in the front yard of this house a lot. I remember seeing this house a lot in the show. But let's see how many of you guys can get this one. This is a show that I've seriously been wanting to binge watch, because I'm telling you, man, I love the crap out of this show. Didn't this show come on before Arsenio Hall? If I'm not mistaken, this is the lineup. This show came on, then Arsenio Hall came on, and then Nia Peoples' The Party Machine came on. Come on. I know you guys remember that. This is like around 92. I know y'all remember. But what show is this? What house is this from? This house is from what show in the 90s? Let me know, guys. Let's see. Let's check these answers out. I have to skedaddle work and oh my god. All right, Retro, I'll catch you later, man. Hey, thanks for dropping by, dude. Think about it, man. Think about doing those Garbage Pail Kids for me and Odd Pod, if you would. Let me know what you think, man. I thought that would be really, really cool. Arsenio Hall was a syndicated show. It came on at different times all over. I thought I watched it live, man. Did I not watch it live? Because right after that was Nia Peoples and the Party Machine. I don't know. I was right. Yeah, I think I remember watching all three of those back to back to back. It was like a full night for me, man. I would watch this show, then I would watch Arsenio Hall, whoop, 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 and then I'd watch Nia Peoples and the Party Machine. Nia Peoples and the Party Machine was kind of cool because it was kind of like, it was like the 90s version of Soul Train. It was just, but it was cooler, man. It was definitely cooler. But they had some really good hits on there too. I mean, really good bands and stuff. Tell Ghost Dad that he is a train. Ooh, I don't know if he'll like that very much. I'll wait till closer to the end of the stream. Alright. So let's see what the answer is. Beverly Hills 90210. One of my favorite 90s shows, man. This was a 90s like drama show. And I loved this show. The Max, man. Their Hangout. The Peach Pit. I mean, not the Max. The Peach Pit was their Hangout. It was just like, it was so cool, man. This show was so cool. They even had Britney Spears on the show. Yeah, she guest starred. They had a bunch of different guest stars, but I remember when Britney Spears was on there. Didn't watch it? Oh my God. Nuclear. William, what is wrong with you guys? It was, Joey, it was a product of its time. It was. But it was good, and I liked the interviews. I liked I thought Arsenio Hall was very good at doing interviews for that show. Much better than some of the, your regular late night shows, because he delved into topics that they didn't really delve into as much on the regular late night shows. So I really liked Arsenio Hall whenever he was doing interviews. I thought he did a really good job. And he had acts on there that were really great. And he had, pop culture icons of the day that were on his show. And it was cool, man. And the dog pound, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I would stay up late. Spoiled bratty rich kids. Spoiled bratty rich kids. I love that show. I'm just messing with you, Joe. Okay. Let's get that off the screen. Move on to the next one. Ooh, let's see how many of you guys get this one. This one's going to be kind of tough. I think it'll be tough. Never watched an episode of 90210. I thought those guys were cute. Who remembers where they live? I don't know, man. I thought like 90210. Isn't that in like Oklahoma or something? The theme song had no lyrics. Guitar playing. Loved the theme song. Yeah, it's just them. Like, it was kind of like Friends, but like them moving around. But Friends actually had words. But hey, who got the point? Oh, that's a very good question. I see Purple got it. My mom lived in a mobile home till she took the wheels off. That was good. She took the wheels off and it became a condo. That was good. Tell Ghost Dad that he is a train. Oh yeah, you already said that earlier. Yeah, I think Purple got that one. Does anybody see any different? Oh, Boneyard. Hold on. It's either Boneyard or Purple. Now I can't find where Purple wrote it, because he didn't write the whole dang name of the show. Oh, Boneyard got. Purple got first, though I got the full name first. Yeah, I'm giving it to, I can't even find where y'all wrote that. Oh, yeah, Enigma got it first. Yep. And Boneyard wrote 90210. Purple wrote 90210. The show is called Beverly Hills 90210. I'm giving it to Enigma. Don't argue, man. Don't be arguing me, man. I saw you lean back and cross your arms. I hate when people do that. What's up, Hector Gonzalez? Welcome to the stream. I'm yelling at Boneyard and Purple because they're giving me like stink eye. Because I didn't give them points. Man. I love you guys. Okay. Oh yeah. I have to put this one on the screen. Oh shit, I did. There we go. Did I already? Ugh. Can't even remember if I had this one on the screen or not, because I was so busy looking for the last one. Ghost Dad Hills 90210. I was only gonna ask if I could get a half a point on this. I swear. All right, Purple. I'm gonna give you just the tip of a star. I demand a recount. Oh my god! I'm gonna kick both y'all out. I'm kidding. It must have been a hanging Chad. Dan. Oh my God, he changed his name. What's up, Dan the DM? There was a dangling chat on a few things. Your graphics are amazing, especially because you're live, dude. Is it clear? I mean, pretty damn clear. That's good. I'm live and it's as clear as it is. That's pretty good. Me and Dan on the same. I'm about to send all y'all to the principal's office just because I'm getting tired of y'all talking back. All right. Let's see who got this one. I don't know, man. They don't listen to me. Ghost Dad's up there. All right. I got to put this one out so y'all can. All right. I think I saw someone had it correct in the chat. I'll have to check. Party at 5. Party at 5. Let's see who got this one. Party at 5. Too much rich teen angst. Spoiled bratty. Eddie Murphy gave who a career? Either Purple Army. Alright, I'm looking for the answer to this new one. I like that design. What design? What design are you talking about? I have... Oh. Did any... Alright, you guys got to tell me... The garage is under the staircase. I know, isn't that cool? I love this design of this house. Now, these are also row houses, but these are like Victorian or Elizabethan row houses. They're just gorgeous. Beautiful houses. I love that. Oh, yeah, that design, the house design. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. It is. I have been nice and quiet except for my incorrect answers the whole time. I know. Why are you so quiet, Michelle? What show is this? It is Party of 5. I only saw one person answer Party of 5, and it was Joey Baseball. Did anybody else get it? I guess, dude. Joey Baseball got another one. And Casey at the bat. All right. Good job, Joey. Baseball. Go Rangers. All right. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, this is a beautiful picture. This picture itself has just got beautiful colors to it. I like this picture. Okay. So let me pop this up here. All right. Tell me what show we looking at. This is a 90s show. Tell me what we're looking at here. Hey, Dan. I've still got it. The Cube. And no ghosts have come out, and Pinhead hasn't chased me. Not yet, anyway. What's up, Precious? Thank you for subscribing. I'm looking at a motel. Megatron might think you have his cube. I know, right? Give me the All-Spark cube. Give me the All-Spark cube. Good. Just most pictures and answers have been coming in rapid fire. Not much time to chit-chat. Shoot! The stream's usually over at 2 o'clock, Michelle. I feel like it's been going kind of slow. You haven't played with it enough. I didn't know there was a such thing until you saw Nostalgia Critic's review of it. Holy crap. They are awesome, aren't they? You can go buy a bunch of them for pretty cheap on eBay. And they're fun to collect, man. Do I have them under here? No. I used to have a bunch of them around here somewhere. I don't know where they went. Hold on, is that it? No. I might have put them up somewhere. What? I thought they were under my desk, but I guess they're not. Anyway, I have a bunch of them. I usually keep them kind of laying around here so I can look at them every once in a while. But I don't know what I do with my my container of them. That's weird. I might have put them away somewhere. Did you just ask me when I'm going to end the stream, Consuela? We're going to go for 4 more hours. And you owe me $20 for asking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're only going for 3 hours. Here's a peanut butter and bologna sandwich for you. Definitely watch the Garbage Pail Kids movie because it's really good. Oh, yeah. Dude. Joey Baseball, I think it's like in his top 5 movies of all time. Garbage Pail Kids, like right behind Ghost Dad, I think. It's like one of the best movies ever. It has like one of the biggest budgets ever made. Isn't that right, Odd Pod? One of the biggest budgets ever for any movie in creation because of all the amazing special effects. Yep. Aw. All right, Desiree. I'll catch you later. Thanks for coming on. Four more years. I can't do my stream for 4 more years. I'll do it for 3.5 though. Okay. So, what movie is this? Ah, Desiree, you almost hung for the whole thing. Almost. We're almost done. Melrose Place. Let's see who got it. I used to collect Garbage Pail Kids cards and stickers. Yeah, me too. I still have a lot of them though. Not original ones that I had back then, but I started recollecting them. Beware of the bed bugs in Motel 6. The 80s show where the single mom had 2 boys. I think it was her name the show was called. A single mom that had 2 boys. I don't know. I can't think of it. Alright. Melrose Place. Who else got it? Anybody else? Anybody else? Philip. What's up, Phil? Steve. Michelle. Nuclear. A lot of people got it. Bondservant. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Okay, Bondservant. I think Bondservant got it. Good job. All right, last one, guys. Let's see who can get this final one. I'll make it a little larger. There we go. Now, let's see who knows what movie this one's from. I mean, what TV show this one's from. It ain't Amityville Horror. Although it kind of has that feel to it a little bit. The Amityville Horror. Ooh, that's another movie that I want to watch. I'd add that one to the list of movies to watch on Discord. And if you're not a member of my Discord, the link is in the description down below. I am on live chat. Sorry for one. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got 3 now. Yeah, you're doing good. There we go. Someone got it right. Let me put this in there. Three hours to go through 30 trivia questions. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. It's because I like to talk and hang out, which is what it's all about. Not a clue. Kind of rotten tonight. You know what? You're kind of young, Casey. You do pretty good for being somebody who hasn't grown up in the 80s or 90s. Eight is enough. That's a good answer. I'm not sure for this one. Ghost Dad was on a box office tear where it was #1 at the box office for 82 straight weeks. Wow. And prevented the Garbage Pail Kids from hitting #1. So that's the only thing that kept them from hitting #1 was Ghost Dad just like not relinquishing that #1 spot, man. That's crazy. Wow. There should be a documentary about it. The Torkelsons. Oh, well, thanks a lot, Nuclear. I'm never going to make it as Alex Trebek. Alex Trebek could have a 3-hour stream. Come on. Darn it. So when Alex Trebek gives it up, I'm not going to be able to take over his spot. That kind of sucks. I was hoping to be the next Jeopardy host. Yeah, I think Ken Jennings is going to be the next host as well. I'll stick Topanga on you. Please. Please do that. I would be forever indebted to you. I think so too. Fraggle Rock. I love Fraggle Rock. I hope Ryan Seacrest is not the next Jeopardy host. I seriously hope he's not. They need a smart guy to be the next Jeopardy host. And Ken Jennings is the obvious answer. Don't Topanga. Michelle. What are you doing? I have Fraggle. You have it? Dude, you're holding out on me, man. You're holding out on me. I'm not happy with you. Alright. The answer is Boy Meets World. Let's see who got it. The problem, Will, is we got to watch them in order, man. I can't be watching shows out of order. Like, it's the only thing I can watch out of order is like cartoons. But I can't watch TV shows out of order. Oh. I got you. Sorry, Michelle. Gonna give me. Hey, dude, Joey. Don't be like jumping in front of me on that, man. No blockage going on. One of the best shows ever. It is a good show. Boy Meets World was awesome. I like shows that have the third. What is it? Narration. Third person narration. Come on. I mean, there's a ton of them. The Princess Bride. Never-ending Story. I mean, that narration. I know the film. Boy Meets Ghost Dad. Okay, you can have Angela. What's the girl from trying to think of it. I can't. Dang it. There's another show that I like. That I can't think of. Dang it. If I was a dude, I'd want Rachel. Rachel from what? She's been married. Oh, you guys kill me. All right, Boy Meets World. Who got Boy Meets World? Do I watch Cinemasons or TV Sins? No. I don't even know what that is. Who got Boy Meets World first? Dan said Airwolf. Dan, you're wrong. Good try, man. But I don't remember any killer helicopters in Boy Meets World. Very good try. Fail. Fraggle Rock. I love Fraggle Rock. Where is my answer? All right, guys, help me out. Consuela, to answer your question, Retro Crunch, did you see my video called to Retro Crunch? I did not, and the reason I didn't was because I was having trouble finding your channel. But I bookmarked your channel, so I'm going to go watch that video probably tonight, and I will comment on that video for you. Sorry about that. All right. Michelle, good job. Good job, man. Cinema Sins and TV Sins are channels here on YouTube. No, I've never watched those channels before. Oh my God, Retro Days. What's up, dude? Oh, Retro Days. You got to hear this. So, no one got it? I thought Michelle got it. Okay. No one got it. Boy Meets World. All right, Retro Days. So, so if you know who Retro Cynical is, he's a really good artist, and he actually drew some of the cards for Garbage Pail Kids, and he's a YouTuber here on YouTube. Well, I'm gonna switch over. So I had an idea for him. My idea was for Odd Pod, actually. I was saying Odd Pod because we were talking about cereal boxes earlier, about like Mr. T and Captain Crunch, all these good cereal boxes. And we were talking about like, I had to have a cereal box. And then I was like, you know who should have a cereal box? I said Odd Pod should have a cereal box. And I was telling him that he ought to get Retro Cynical to draw it out on a big piece of cardboard or, big piece of poster board. And drawn out in a way that it would fit perfectly if you folded it into a cereal box. But he would draw Odd Pod on there, but he'd draw his hands out. That way, when the box would wrap around, like the arms would go around the box. But you know how we used to cut stuff out off the boxes? Well, I was saying he ought to make it where you could cut the arms that come back, and they're like going, "Hey, everybody," kind of like Odd Pod does on his channel. Anyway, if you guys know about Odd Pod, he has a channel, and every time he starts a video, he says, "Hey, everybody." So anyway, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. So, oh yeah, Odd Pod's still on here. Odd Pod is still on here, and it is midnight, which that means it's like morning time. Odd Pod is in the UK. So anyway. Nia Peoples has 4 X's. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Am I one of those? I don't remember. What up, Days? I said Boy Meets Ghost Dad. You guys are funny, man. RD, I didn't win anything tonight, man. I stayed on there half a day playing. Oh my God, it's almost 6. I should have a cereal of tiny Rubik's Cubes. That would be very cool. You didn't know he was in the UK? He does have a British accent. What flavor would Odd Pod cereal be? It would be all of the little puppets that are from his show. So they'd be like little marshmallows, and and the cereal would be little pogs. So it'd be like little circle pogs, but it would have marshmallows that would be the little puppets from his show. That's what I would on Odd Pods. Pods would maybe Captain Crunch. I don't know. No. They'd be like honeycombs. They would taste like honeycombs. There you go, dude. I'm like setting up your own cereal for you, man. I got the box created. I got the what's gonna be in it. It's gonna be the little pog discs. They might taste like cinnamon a little bit, but they're basically gonna be little discs that are like pogs, and then you're gonna have little marshmallows in it that are gonna be all the little puppets from your channel. Bond servants would be Kix and Rice Krispies. Okay, lime flavored cereal with Odd Pod character marshmallow shapes. Okay, so from a business standpoint, Retro Days. Okay, all right, let's have a conversation here real quick. It's going to be really hard to make marshmallows that look like Odd Pod. I'm just saying from a business standpoint, it's going to be hard, man. And we're trying to cut corners and keep costs down. All right. So the easiest and best way for us to do that is to just make Fruit Loops. I don't know. Delicious bites, dude. I don't know, man. Don't be going to Retro Days for your flavors, because lime. Look, see, listen to Will. Will knows. Odd Pod's wicked, man. I'm glad I ain't the one up in UK. I know, right? Hold on. Casey, aren't you in like Sweden or Switzerland? You're in Sweden, right? No, you're in Switzerland. So you're not like in the US either. You're pretty far off as well. Murray Munch, blueberry flavor. There you go, man. It could be little blueberry pellets. And okay, or it could be like Captain Crunch berries, but with marshmallows. And then the marshmallows could be kind of like Lucky Charms or something. It could be like stars and hearts and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Scotland, damn it. I always forget. I knew it was one of those, man. Finland, Scotland, Sweden, Switzerland. Aren't they all kind of near each other? I had the perfect cereal for William. Dude. Will's, you gonna make Will mad, man. Is Galactic in here? Someone mentioned Galactic. I don't see. All right, guys. Okay, so Odd Pod, Retro Days, Retro Cynical, Retro Crunch. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get all our YouTube channels together, and we're gonna sell one of those cheap 4-packs, with the little cereal boxes, and we're gonna sell them to the public, and we're gonna get them in all the grocery stores, and we're gonna have our own YouTube retro cereal. And it's gonna be the cheap one that's all the way, or no, where do they put the cheap cereal? At the top or the bottom? Oh yeah, they put it at the bottom because people got to reach down. We're gonna have all our cheap cereal at the bottom. You taking off? I'm out. Got to work tomorrow. See you in a couple days. All right, man. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, Dan. DM stands for Dungeon Master. Was what about me? A retro dodgeball team. Retro DM. The retro crunch pack for $1. $1 a box or for a 4-pack. So that means it's going to be a quarter for each box of cereal. We're not going to make much money off of this, man. Like, you guys are seeing it, man. Y'all, this is like an historic moment. You guys are witnessing like something amazing being done right here. I mean, we are doing a business plan for a retro cereal 4-pack. It's a YouTube retro cereal 4-pack, and sold by YouTubers. So all of you guys, man, buy the retro cereal. Consuela's Cuties cereal. Oh, that's cute. It'd be Little Thomas the Trains. Consuela, you could have Little Thomas the Trains. I need cereal. Everybody's hungry for cereal. I got Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the pantry. A Christmas Dave toy. What would RD cereal be like? Would it be like little photogs? I don't know. What would RD cereal? I kind of like I think it ought to be that like afro haircut that RD has on his detention. So it could be something like that. I don't know. To me, it sounds like it would be a chocolate cereal. For some reason, Retro Days cereal just seems like a chocolate cereal, like Cocoa Puffs or something. Cuckoo for Retro Days. You can't make it too sweet. Parents won't buy it. $1 for a 4-pack. Stale old cereal taken from old cereal packets from the 80s and 90s and stuffed in these new boxes. All right, Pod, man. That one's good. I like that one, Dan. That's good. That's funny. Afro Days. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. Y'all got me cracking up, man. I always tell you, dude, would be class if you and Days and Odd Pod got together, make a Zoom party. Yeah, that would be fun. We'd have a good time. We need to get RD on here, man, because he's kind of like the mascot for Retro Days. Tony's like kind of the behind the scenes guy. I don't know if we can get him on. We might have to force his butt out of YouTube retirement or whatever you want to call it. Make him come on and be live on the screen. It would be rulers and movie cameras. Okay. I mean, the movie cameras definitely, because that's the photog thing. If you're still here, who is Luchador in your V Retro detention video? Or, oh, who is the Luchador? Has the arcade machines and the marshmallow tokens. DJ's Retro Arcade cereal. That's right. DJ's on here. So, okay. So, DJ. For me, yours would be like controllers. Like game controllers. And they'd be marshmallows. And the actual cereal part, that could be like maybe arcade machines. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or it could be marshmallow tokens, and the cereal part would be the arcade controllers. Or bell-shaped cereal pieces. Retro Crunches chocolate cubes. I'm gonna have a cereal like chefs from South Park. What do you guys think? I'm gonna close that and move this over here so I can see you guys better. And let there be light. He's wearing Galactic Happy Hour. Hey, if Retro Cynical was here, we'd have freaking like 6 YouTubers up in this booth or 6 retro YouTubers. Let's see. We got RD Retro Days. We got Odd Pod. We got Galactic Happy Hour, which is Slim Pickens. My man Slim. That's 3. We got me, of course. I'm the hostess with the mostest. I meant to say host, but it didn't rhyme with mostest. And then we had Retro Cynical earlier. All right. And then DJ. And then Thomas Fan. I mean, yeah. If you really want to be honest, though, all of us are kind of YouTubers because you got to have a Gmail account and a YouTube channel to be on this platform. Even if you don't have a YouTube channel, you have a YouTube channel. You just don't know it. It's up to you to be on the tube. That's dumb. I cannot run. I'm not eating pogs. Come on, man. They're candy flavor pogs. They're not like real. I just want my cereal to be pogs, not pog shaped cereal, but real pogs that you pour milk on and eat the wet cardboard, cheap and retro. Oh my gosh. I have 19 subscribers and not a single video. Holy cow. That's good odds, man. I remember when I had 19 videos and probably less than 19 subscribers. So you're already ahead of me, Michelle. When I was like at that point. Actually, here's a funny thing. Oddpod was one of the first. Actually, he might have been the first YouTuber that I reached out to for like advice on YouTube stuff. The Godfather. I don't know, man. I kind of more look at like Oddpod like that. He's been around a long time. I have a video and 80 subscribers. A video? That's pretty good too. It took me 6 months to reach 30 subs. Holy crap. Oh, but hold on. How many videos were you putting out? So that matters, dude. I have 500 subs and no... Oh my gosh! But I've been here since 2008 and deleted all my stuff. Oh, but you used to have videos. I've had my account for probably 6 or 7 years. Don't know why people subscribe when they see no videos. I don't know. That's odd. Oh yeah, I remember YouTube used to have an inbox where you could actually... Man, I miss that Oddpod. I miss being able to personally reach out to other YouTubers. Like, you know, just in chat where you kind of have a conversation. You had about 20? Dude, then you're just like me. I had like 19 videos and I think I had like 19 subscribers. So it took me a long time to take off. It really, really did. It took me a long time to kind of get in my groove. So sorry if I make fun because I was there, man. I had 20 subscribers and 20 videos. I remember it. I guess I'm still a YouTuber. Yes, you are a YouTuber. Slim, my man. I like Slim. Slim's good people, man. Slim, when are you putting out our collab? I have 102 subscribers now on XPlay. Good. Dude, didn't you just start it? They got rid of star ratings, video replies, annotations, community, provided subtitles, and more. Yeah. YouTube. Do y'all remember when YouTube used to allow you to upload reply videos? Like you used to be able to upload videos back to YouTube to your the channels that you watch as reply videos. It was crazy. I mean, YouTube used to be nuts, and it's changed so much. It's gotten to be more corporatized. For real, dude. It was you that told me about Oddpod's channel. Glad you did. When I'm feeling down, I just watch you guys. Oh, that's cool. I just got a third. Oh my God. Hey, that's cool, man. I'm glad you guys are getting subs just by hanging out here. I remember that Retro Crunch, the reply. Oh yeah, the reply videos. Wasn't that crazy? I remember that, man. End of the month, though, I was thinking about saving it for October. Very cool. I want to see it. T-Bob! Not now. The YouTube wants more control. I know. YouTube's changed a lot. It's become, I don't know. It's an animal. It's a lot different than it used to be as far as, I don't know. Just easier to get exposure. It's because I forgot what I read. I read somewhere that 1 million YouTube channels start up every like couple days or something or some crazy thing like that. Like something like just amazing. Maybe not 1 million, but it was like 100,000 or it was a lot. I couldn't believe it. I was mistaken. I just checked and actually have 16 subs. I'm a fraud. The wrench of power. Well, I will tell you what. I read all my comments, and like the people that chat on my my channel that are in the comments, constantly commenting with me. Like I remember just about all of them. The first video I made was in February 2017. That's kind of when I started, Consuela. I'm trying to remember. I think I started in 2017. I think in April. I think April of 2017. You have 81. This is my YouTube channel, by the way. Joey Baseball. Yes, Joey Baseball has a YouTube channel. I need to go check yours out. It's been a little while since I went to it. Like Joey, what I like about Joey is he's real witty. He needs to you have a lot of things that you need to do on your channel, Joey. You need to work on your channel logo. You know, get all those front end things, the front end things. So on a YouTube channel, for you guys that aren't familiar, a YouTube channel is a front door to your store. If you're driving down the road and you see flashy stores that have big signs that are real obvious and explain what the store is about, those are the stores that people get off the road and go into. If you see a store that has very dull or bland or no writing on it that tells you what the store is, nobody's going to stop and go into it. So when you're creating a YouTube channel, keep that in mind whenever you're making your storefront, which is what your YouTube channel is. It's a storefront to what you are selling to your customer. And by selling, I don't mean monetarily. It's just what you're giving to your customer, what your product is for your customer. So if you want to get them in the door, you need to make sure that the front door is shiny and gets their attention. So you have to have thumbnails that get their attention. Thumbnails are they're like the front door into a video. But your channel. Oh my gosh, I've been talking too long. Your channel is, consists of all the different aspects of it. From the thumbnail, your intro, your the aesthetics of the channel banner. Your banner is extremely important. My thumbnails, I think they're okay. They're pretty good, I think. Not the greatest, but I spent a lot of time on them. Well, not a whole lot, but I've been doing them for long enough that I can make them pretty quick now. When I first started, it used to take me hours. I'm trying to get better with eye-catching thumbnails. Alright, so... What was that? Hold on. Hey, Jonah Nunez. Thank you for subscribing. Let's get this stuff off the screen. So here's Oddpod's channel. So like the first thing I noticed on Oddpod's channel is the Pogs one. I like it a lot. So they say that you want to make your face big enough to see the whites of your eyes. Now on his Pogs channel, he's specifically going for a kind of like a it's sort of like what they call like a shock factor kind of thing, but with the Pogs on his eyes, which is really eye-catching. His face is real big in it, which is good. On this other video, the one next to it, he's kind of done that. So what I would do on this one is I would zoom in. I would actually zoom in on it. See how you can see your eyes, but not real well. Like you have a very interesting face going on there, but when on the actual thumbnail, it's kind of hard to see it, and that's the problem I have on mine. I have the same problem. I'm always doing that. It aggravates me because I'm always making my as you can see, I've been watching a lot of G.I. Joe. This is a little view into some of the stuff I've been watching. Retro Blasting, 8-Bit Eric, excuse me, Philip DeFranco, a lot of Batman crap, a lot of G.I. Joe. Hey, I'm live. Hey, what's up, James? Oh yeah. Damn, I like totally lost track of what I was doing. Okay, so anyway, let me go to mine. I just want to show Oddpod what I'm talking about, how I screw up myself. Okay, so if you look on my thumbnails, boom, see this middle one, the Bill and Ted Face the Music? So in all honesty, it would probably been better if I wasn't even in the picture and just made Bill and Ted bigger. See how small I am? My eyes aren't even open. If you look at these other three, my face is a lot bigger on them. And to be honest with you, I should probably even go bigger than that. Show y'all one other thing. So if you can see, like, there's a point in time where I started making my face bigger. I don't remember where it is, but if you look at all my videos, just only look at my face on it, you can see I started making them bigger and bigger and bigger. It's almost like I've gotten big-headed or something. That's a joke, guys. That's a joke. Anyway, but so yeah, so that would be my suggestion to you, Oddpod. Like, that's why, like, the Pogs one extremely stands out to me. Man, your videos do well, though. You have tons of hits. You need to be putting out more videos. I mean, seriously, you need to be putting out more videos because you're getting lots of hits on your videos. You need to put out more videos more often. Forgot what I was gonna do. Yeah, you definitely need to put out more videos. Yes, trivia is over for the night. Are we live? Yeah, we're live, man. James Temporo, we're live, man. Yeah, more videos. Yeah, videos get more complicated. They just take a bit longer, but I agree. Oh, man, I know. Okay, so Oddpod, I totally agree with that, man. I feel like when I kind of first started YouTube, I feel like I was able to get like my news and stuff out in like a couple hours. And that was when I didn't even really know the ropes. But now that I really know how to edit and I know how to make videos and I know all of the background stuff that you need to know to be able to manage a camera, to edit videos. I'm a pretty good editor, or I've become a pretty good editor. And it takes me like 4 or 5 hours sometimes to do my news. That's ridiculous. And your stuff, dude, yours is like scripted. That's got to be extremely time consuming. Like you have, some of your videos are so intricate that, I mean, I'm guessing it probably takes half a day to do. And so I can understand that. But, yeah, I totally get what you're saying, man. And for the love of Pete, answer the freaking phone. Get more complicated. Yeah. Hey, man, I get like 300 to 500 views per video. So, sometimes some of them blow up, but I more do it for the community than for the exposure because I don't know if I'm ever going to grow into a big YouTuber. How to be successful on YouTube lessons here. I'm not by any means a guru, and I mean, I would never claim to be. This is just stuff that I've kind of learned. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I'm not a pro. And I don't want you to think that I'm acting like I know everything about YouTube. I don't. It's taking long because it's actually going to be edited together and have extra stuff. And be a wow, dude, that's cool. I would like to see how you're gonna do that, like how you're gonna put that on Amazon. That's really neat. I'm good at edit, still waiting on my dad to help. He's too busy in the studio, but it's hard. I ain't got, dude, Casey, I do not want to hear that, man. It took me 3 days to figure out what an editor was. I did not know what Premiere Pro was, Filmora, all that stuff. I mean, literally, Google is your friend. You can become a sensational YouTuber on your own without anybody's help. It is all about perseverance, putting in the work, and just getting started. And that's for anybody who wants to do YouTube. The best way to become a YouTuber is to become a YouTuber. Don't sit around and wait till you get the right equipment. If you have a phone, you already have the right equipment. You have enough there to get you started. There's YouTubers are out there that have millions of subs that not only started on phones, but are still using phones. And they're almost seamless now where you can't even tell if somebody's on a phone or not. Phones have better quality cameras than this one that I'm using right now. I'm using a Logitech 920, whatever, 922, something like that. Write it down if you want to look it up. But yeah, you don't need You don't need your dad. You just need to get started. If you got a phone, you're already there. They even have free editors on phones, and you can buy editors for really cheap. You can get Premiere Elements for like $40, and that is what I did my first 100 videos on. The first 100 videos that I did on my YouTube channel, I used Premiere Elements, not even Premiere Pro. Keep iPod there in the background. Perfect advertising. Exactly. That's so funny. I like that you're honest, man. Keep iPod in the background. It's great advertising. That looks really good for a Logitech 900. That's it. Dude, it's dark. And it's not even... I mean, this is in the dark. When the lights are on, it's like crystal clear. That was funny. Standalone cameras last longer than phones. Well, they might, but it doesn't mean that you ever even have to upgrade the phone. Hell, you can use a phone that doesn't even have internet access for recording videos. I mean, you can record a video on your phone, attach it to your computer, and download the footage to your computer and edit it on your computer if you wanted to in 1080p. And that's like HD quality. So, yeah, I can talk you out of the excuse of you can't make videos. Casey, just get started, man. Seriously, go back and look through my videos. I actually have a video that has a fly flying around in my video. You're welcome to look and try to find it. Go find the video that I have that actually has a fly flying around in my video. It was one of my earlier videos, but I mean... It's fun being a YouTuber, man. It's really, really fun. The community's awesome. The people are great. It's really, really fun. Oh, Galactic. That's what I was going to do. Galactic Happy Hour. I'm over here critiquing all of my buddies. All right. So, right off the bat, what I first noticed about this channel is I love the logo. So I mean the banner. I love the banner because I love the drinks that are in it, because it's basically saying, hey, we're gonna party, we're gonna have a good time. It's very Star Wars-esque, so it's kind of like he's exuding that that nerd vibe. Because, you know, Slim's the nerdiest dude ever. No, I'm joking. Slim's cool. Slim is the guy behind the camera. He's the goblin. And the... whatever the hell that other one was. I don't even know. Oh, Michelle, I'll see you later. I'll see you later. I missed that. Oh, what were we talking about? The difference... Oh... Just see, yeah, look at Oddpod's like earlier videos, and then look at the more recent ones. And I advise. So here's something that I would say most YouTubers do. They leave their old videos on there, and believe it or not, it's a community service. It's not just for us to be able to reflect and be able to see where we've grown and developed as YouTubers, but you guys get a free course or class on failure and success and growth and perseverance, and it comes from these guys who have 200, 300, 400 videos, and you see them develop and grow and how their channels develop and grow, and it makes you realize that, you know, this success, this does not come overnight. I mean, there's people that are I mean, you're constantly changing. You're constantly modifying the way your channel is because you want it to grow, and you realize, like, hey, that thing I was doing in the past, that's not growing my channel. It's not conducive to what I'm trying to do. But there is a lot of ways to grow on YouTube. You just gotta seek it out and figure it out as you go along. Definitely getting advice from people helps, but the first thing is just starting. If you don't start, you're never gonna grow. I mean, you can't grow if your channel doesn't have any videos. Well, I take that back. There's a couple people on here who have like 16 subs without any videos, or 80 or whatever. But still, my pants suddenly filled the marshmallow. What? I am not affiliated. Hey, Steve, there are plenty of people out there that do not do YouTube to grow their channel. They do it because it's a hobby, or, I mean, it's a hobby for me, but you know what I'm getting at. I mean, they do it for more personal enjoyment rather than for, really even for other people. Like, I know one guy who has 1,000 videos and he's got about 1,000 subs, but, he's still putting out videos, man, because he loves doing it. Who's that guy on YouTube? I forgot his name. Dang it. I'm so bad about this. I can't remember stuff. The dude with the bowl cut that's been on YouTube for like 10 years. And he's got about 35,000 subscribers, I think. But he's been on YouTube for freaking ever. But the dude loves it, man. And I enjoy his channel. He's the original YouTuber, the original vlogger. That's what he goes by. Oh man, I can't think of his name. I'm actually subbed to him. Just shows what can happen if you stick with it and keep trying to get better. Yep, definitely. Like Pod, he's about to hit 10K, and I've been watching his channel. I'm like waiting for him to hit 10K. I'm like, he's gonna hit it soon, and he's like almost there now. RC, you're showing your age with the memory. Oh my God, I got a bad memory lapse. Dude, I ain't trying to hide that. I'm like horrible. I can't remember jack. That's why I can never compete with you guys on trivia. That's why I'm glad I'm behind the desk doing the trivia and I'm not answering the questions, because holy crap. Weird Paul, that's him. Retro Days, thank you, man. Weird Paul. I'm the guy all day long who's going, hey man, can you tell me what the name of that? Yep. Like in my mind, I can picture anything. Like I have a photographic memory for it being in my mind, but getting the words out or remembering the name of stuff, that's where I'm all messed up. How do you do banners? Because yours is just blank. You have to go to go back to my channel. Oh yeah, banners are not easy. So when you're on your own channel, you click on customize channel. Or no, I'm sorry. Is that it? Yeah, it is customize channel. And then from there, you click the edit button up here in the corner. It's a pencil. Edit channel art. So I guess YouTube calls it channel art. So that's what it's called, channel art. Over on the right side, there's a button. Kind of like over here on the left, there's this pencil that's over my picture. You see me kind of hitting it right there. Anyway, that's how you do the picture. And over on the right, there's one for your channel art. And then your channel art has to be like, I don't know. I don't remember what the size is, but you'll have to Google it. Google YouTube channel art dimensions, and that'll tell you. You'll be able to figure it out. Do you know Kahoot? No. It's funny that I know a few YouTubers, but I'm always thrilled to be able to be on live with RC. That's cool, man. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. It's tricky calling me out. Are you gonna go live anytime soon? Dude, OddPod goes live every Thursday. He's oh, but it's on Twitch. You'll have to go sub him on Twitch. I think he ought to restream, but like restream from Twitch to YouTube. Yep, there it is. He goes YouTube live on Thursdays on Twitch. I like to talk to RC here and on Discord. Yeah. Be sure to go on my Discord. When I'm on Discord, I usually talk in chat, though. I'm usually not live. Oh, yeah, I was looking at Galactus. So what I like about his, of course, is the banner, which to me it looks pretty professional. It's pretty pro. Which is also, oh yeah, Oddpod. What I was going to tell you about yours is, I would move it up a little bit. I would move it up like, see that purple above it? It looks like it's about an inch too low. I would move the Oddpod up along with all the people. Like over on the right, it looks like your face is kind of cut off just a little bit. I would move all that up. That's the anyway. That and your thumbs make your face bigger are the things I would say about yours. Yeah, there's a lot of people that feel that same way, and I've had that argument with myself as well. But what I decided is I'm not going to promote my my YouTube live streaming. If and I'll show you what I mean by that. If you look on my channel on the front page, you just go to my channel, just so you see it from a regular standpoint. If you look on my channel on my front page, you don't see any of my live streams until you get all the way to the bottom, which is the only place I have them. Is well, actually you can't see it, can you? Now you can. See at the bottom I have live 80s and 90s trivia. It's just in a playlist, and that's the only place that I have them. But I don't make them visible, you know, when people just come to my channel. So basically what that means is my subscribers know that I'm doing live streams, and people who use the algorithm to find my videos can find my live streams because they're titled like 90s pop culture hangout and stuff like that. But when people come to my channel, they're not cluttered with just live streams. So I put my important stuff in my channel. This is so people see the stuff that I want them to see. But when you're putting out live streams on YouTube, you're telling the algorithm that you're active. You're letting the algorithm know more about what your channel is about, because I constantly talk about 80s and 90s on my live stream. And YouTube, believe it or not, they are taking every bit of this and turning it into voice to text. So every time I say 80s and 90s trivia and 80s trivia, it's in voice to text. So they're using their algorithm to put that information where they need it. Where you can make trivia and play different. Oh, actually, I think I have maybe heard of Kahoot. Yeah. Okay, dude, I'm having problems with Twitch and Discord, man. You should be on here. It'd be hella fun. See, Oddpod? People are telling you to do your streams over here. You can even restream, because then you don't even... I mean, you're basically streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's supposed to be a temporary one, but I haven't changed it yet. I usually stick with channels I have known for at least 6 months to a year. Yep, restream. No half Twitch. 2560 by 1440. There you go. See, and you can cut that in half. So you could do what, 1280 by 720. I like to talk. Yep. Anyway. All right. So I was looking at this. I wanted to talk about his thumbnails real quick. So, Galactic Happy Hour. First off, right off the bat, my favorite thing that I like about Galactic Happy Hour's thumbnails is every one of them has a 80s feel to it. Every one of them has like just a very 80s feel to it, and it's got a cartoon, like, I don't know how to explain it, like a cartoony pop to it that I love. I really love his thumbnails is what I'm getting at. The older ones, not as much. You can obviously tell like which ones were newer and which ones were older. Uploads. I would put your uploads at the top. You want your subscribers to see your newest videos when they first come on your channel. Dude, 200 subscribers and you got 85 views. That's good. You're getting pretty good views, man. I stream live TV shows and movies, etc. a lot. And, oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, Oddpod, I know. Yep. You're totally right when it comes to that. I am the opening act for Retro Zone. Both y'all have good shows on there. I'm going to start a Kahoot I made called Thomas and Friends Canon Characters. Okay, you're going to start like a trivia thing. So, two months ago, 1 month ago, 3 months ago. Yeah, oddly enough, these ones at the top are some of my favorite thumbnails. Like all 5 of these, I like all of them. I'd say I just hit my stride with thumbnail. Yeah, it's funny because sometimes you'll be like, "Yep, I finally figured it out. I figured out the secret sauce behind doing good thumbnails." Like I think I figured it out around my, I don't know. I've done, I don't know how many videos I've done. I've done a lot of videos. Let you guys see something. I'll let you guys see how anal I am about when I do my videos. So this is a list of episodes. This is all my episodes. That's 151, and then I have an archive somewhere around here. Where'd my archive go? Shit, where's my archive? Oops, excuse me. I have an archive for 100 through 150. But anyway, here's episode like 151. There's episode 151. Blade Runner 2040 or 2049 is getting a prequel anime series in then Plastic Man. Anyway, what I'm getting at is I have a lot of stuff that I'm doing videos on. These are all my ideas. There's one for Mr. T. Iconic 80s stars. Like it's all like, you know, stuff that I'm doing videos on. And that's kind of an inside view at like how anal I am at about organization. So I use OneNote for organization. And you can see I have like, there's my live stream stuff, other social media, Discord stuff, Video Labs. That was a course I went through. Podcasts, other distribution, like distribution techniques, training that I've learned online. Like I take notes on everything. I pity the full mess with my copyright. I usually just decide on something to do a video on and then write the script. Ideas, like here's ideas, example for video style, 80 things like sometimes I'll just write like things that I want to do a video on. 80 things that we love about the 80s. Sounds every 80s kids remember part 2. I have not done a sounds every 80s kid remember part 2, but evidently I plan on it. Catchphrases, 80s hair in 80 seconds. I mean, this is a deep dive into like the way that I organize my videos. Anyway, I don't even know what made me bring that up, but actually I totally don't remember what made me brought that up. Alphanumeric RC. My stream is 3 hours and holy crap. Oh well, I don't care. Geez, you're more organized. I do feel I have learned a lot from both you and Retro Days. Oh, that's cool, man. RC Anal. Dude, I am... Yeah, when it comes to like organization, dude, I'm a completionist. Oh my God, I'm horrible. Like even YouTube channel, I am not joking. I will subscribe to a YouTuber and I will watch their videos backwards. And then when a new video comes out, I watch that and then I go look and see where I left off and I'll go backwards. I'm ridiculous, man. Like I'm such a dang completionist. And then if it looks like I need to watch their videos from the first going forward, I will always watch the newest video first, and then I'll go back to where I was going forward. Like retro blasting is a perfect example. I've watched every retro blasting video ever made, and I started out by watching his newest videos, and then I went back and watched his oldest ones. Excuse me, and then I worked forward. And then every time a new video came out, I watched that one, and then wherever I left off on watching his videos, you know, going up to get to his newest one, I just kept watching them. I'm like bad like that. That's why. Oh my God. RC, you're cool anyway. Anal. Oh, I appreciate that, Steve, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. And I love being on here on YouTube and hanging out with you guys. Honestly, it's weird because I feel like this kind of stuff, talking about this kind of stuff, is where what I enjoy more than anything. Just kind of the hanging out, the camaraderie, and talking about each other's channels and how we can grow and become better. Bithead 1000. No, I never heard of that. This channel looks familiar. Is he British?
We have a cowbell, and we're not afraid to use it.
I think I've watched some of his videos. He's a little bit too uptight for me, though. I'm not into the uptight YouTubers. Oh, he talks about gaming. I'll show you a gaming YouTuber I like. He's got 516 subscribers, and I like his channel. He's very real, and he's a really cool dude. I like him. His name is Los. The Big Retro Show. Games I own that I never opened. Yeah, I need to watch that video. It's one of his newer ones. Matt Pat. Ow, my ears. Oh, I'm sorry. Big Retro. I know, I like his channel. Scott the Waz. I've heard of him too. I was gonna say it's getting late, but it's getting morning. We're gonna do some mixing. We're gonna watch football on TV, and this afternoon or soccer, as you guys would call it. No retro talk makes me yawn. Aw. Well, this is like the end of the stream, man. Jazzy Jeff is one I enjoy. He doesn't have a lot of subs and he blabbers a lot, but I love him. Good friend. Go on a video of his and comment. Ed Oddpod says you suck. Oh, Jazz. Yeah. I like Jazz. I'm subscribed to him, I thought. Why is it not popping up? There we go. Jazz Jeff. All right. So this is Jazz's channel. 2 days ago. I was trying to remember. There was something that I was gonna tell him about his videos that I forgot. Yeah, it was. I think it had something to do with the length of his intros. There he is, dude. His screen quality has really gotten better. His it's really clear. That's good. And his hair's a lot longer now. Actually, yeah, I have to watch this later. All right. There you go, Oddpod. He is improving. He is improving. He used to have a really long intro, which I can't remember if I told him yay or nay whether he should have shortened it. And for you guys who are doing YouTube, see you later, Casey, man. Good visiting with you and hanging out. Yeah, he had these really long intros. There was something else about his channel I was going to tell him about. I can't remember what it was. But DVD drinking or DV drinking. Who else we got? Now I'm like slowing my computer down. Oops. You still on here, Retro Days? You probably went to sleep. So this guy has probably the most upswing of any of us as far as potential. Too much going on in his thumbnails is another of his. Yeah. Extremely busy. Like just the way these are. You're right, Oddpod. He needs to work on his thumbnails big time. Like no matter how good your videos are, these three aren't too bad. But honestly, that background, I would cut out the background, make it a solid color, and then keep these those three Atari games on, or those three Atari game things on there, and it would look a lot better. That one's not bad. I like this third one, the Amazing Atari. Anyway, Retro Days, great channel. He has RD's Retro Detention. Oh my gosh. Where are they at? Yeah. So Retro Day, this is I need to talk to oh wow, he still has this. Man, I removed this on my channel. This Channels We Love thing. Because I was trying to get more stuff on my channel. I totally removed mine. I should probably put it back because I don't think it really helped on expanding or putting more videos on my channel where you can see them. No, I didn't ignore RD. I just kind of got sidetracked. But now that I'm looking at his channel, the guy really needs retro detention like freaking at the top. I don't get it. So he has RD's retro detention, and he's not even showcasing it. I mean, yeah, there's RD. So he's not even showcasing. Yeah. He could really be. Hey, there's a reply by me. He needs to be showcasing this guy and these videos on the main page of his channel, and they're like nowhere to be found except for in a created playlist. But yeah, he could actually be doing that, and that'll improve his channel significantly. But yeah, anyway, he's got a lot of upswing. He has this retro Manic game that is awesome. It's a really, really fun game. And you can win prizes and stuff. Pretty cool. Anyway, so here's a bunch of different YouTubers that I follow and I watch their videos. And all of them, you can see that they're all improving in their own little way. They're getting better based on, the time that they've been doing YouTube. And I'd like to consider myself, among those that is improving. Every video I make, I try to get better and do better. Oh yeah, I watch a lot of videos on skateboarding as well. So you'll see skateboarding videos. Like there's one right there. A little insight into the crap that I watch. I don't know why that one's in there though. Commodore? I don't know. Retromantic. Looney Tunes. That's funny. Oh, it doesn't have the main ones I watch on here though. Anyway. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the little chat that we had hanging out. Definitely needs a channel trailer. Yeah, he needs a channel trailer. Steve, where do you get your conspiracy info? Sometimes the game goes for 10 hours. Yeah. 10 hours, 11 hours. Nice tutorial. See you guys, keep safe. I'm gonna get my music head on. Going to be a busy April. Coming to our studio and press on. Ah, there you go. Watch some famous Glasgow Celtic. Dude, that sounds so cool. Celtic music, man. Casey. I need a Celtic CD from your dad. Does he makes Celtic music. It's 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Pod, man, go get some sleep. I'm about to end the stream anyway, man. Had a good fun time with you guys. I need to get off here and get to bed. It's 1 o'clock here, man. It's 1 o'clock. It's probably like 11 somewhere, and then it's probably 2 in the morning in some of y'all's locations. Deception bites. Oh, y'all's. Ugh. Retro Days is awesome. All right. Yep, I kept telling him about his long intros. Yeah, needs to cut them short. Your intros should be no more than 6 seconds on your YouTube channel. The shorter, the better. 3 to 5 seconds is good. 2 seconds if you can do it right. If you can do a good intro in 2 seconds, do it. A good two second intro, that'd be good. But try to keep it under 5 seconds. All right. So guys, I had a really good time with y'all. Let y'all see the inside of how I do YouTube a little bit, and we hung out and I did a little critiquing. By no means am I a pro, by no means. So take anything I say with a grain of salt. I just am giving my opinion on stuff, but had a good time hanging out. I can stay up till 12. Well, it's 12 now, ain't it? Oh, you're in Cali. Steve, I will see you later, man. Stay crunchy. I need $50 to make you. Celtic is a football club. And we do dance music, dude. We do dance music. Casey's like, we do dance music, mother. Dude, hey, Casey, here in the US, man, we actually like Celtic music, so that was not a slight at all. I mean, it's cool. Maybe not everybody in the US, but I like Celtic music. Catch you later, Steve, man. You have a good day. Get some sleep, man. Galactic Happy Hour. You have a good day, man. You're just now getting up, though, because you're a night owl. You're probably up for the rest of the night, and then you'll be sleeping all day like a bat in a cave. Because that's what goblins do, man. Slim the Goblin sleeps in a cave all day. I could stay up longer. I'm in California. Yep. Being Ghost Dad back. Oh, bring Ghost Dad back. Ghost Dad. Ghost Dad. Ghost Dad? There's Ghost Dad. Did you come out here just to say hi to Consuela? Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. All right. Whoa, 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 dude. Get out of here, okay? Just get out. Thank you. Yes, he appeared. All right. It is about that time. Tell him, hey, Ghost Dad, you are a train. Like Thomas the Train. All right, I told him. All right, Consuela. I'm going to go check out your channel. And I'm going to say hi on your channel. And I'm going to ask you when you're going to turn off your stream. All right. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and shut this. Oh my God, I've been on for 4 hours. Join your Kahoot. I can't. I've got to go to bed. I'll join it another time. You got a link to it in the description down below so I know how to get to it. Oh, hey, Retro Days. Hey, I was just looking at your channel earlier. I was saying how you need to put the Retro Days videos on the main channel so people can see that they're there. I wish I could have stayed longer for the game tonight. Man, I had other things I had to go get done. Kind of sucked. Time for some sleep. Hey, Dinosaur. You came in right when we were getting ready to end the video. Or end the stream. Alright, so we got Dinosaur, we got Nuclear, we got Thomas Fan, which is Consuela. We got Retro Days, Bond Servant, Galactic Happy Hour, Steve Pelt, Casey, who else? Newfie, Odd Pod, Rex. Man, I can't believe you guys hung this long. Can't believe I hung this long. X-Play. Who's also DJ Retro. Gonna go up a little further. And we're done. That was pretty much the last people that were still on. I will reply to your... Okay. Awesome. Alright, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Glad you guys hung out with me. I enjoyed the trivia, and I hope you guys did too. And we'll definitely do this again. Yes, I'm going to be shutting this bad boy down. But before I do, I will catch you guys on the flip side. And remember, if it ain't retro, it ain't worth watching.